Check, check, check.
Mic check, mic check. 1 2 1 2. This Mr. Roy sounds. Oh, I guess I can find out.
Check,
Oh,
check.
Mr. Roy, you sound so smooth, like peanut butter with no brittle.
Can I put a little mama and just jump in?
Little mama. That would be fun if she came in this bitch. New York, baby. Bed-Stuy. Harlem style. I'm assuming that echo sound is from the program.
Yeah, I think so.
That's cool. I wonder if that's how we sound to them. Twin, how do we sound?
Check, check.
Check, 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 check. Ooh, the closer
All
I
right,
get.
8 o'clock. Here we go. Intro. And
All right, jack me off.
Man, stop being weird. That's not how it goes. I'm gonna jack you in.
Whatever, jack it.
Stop. Who the hell are you?
Who the hell are you?
We're TTFT.
Wrong. How can you know who you are if you don't know where you are? What the hell? Where are we? This isn't Zion. Welcome to the desert of the real. Look at the TV. Man, you could have sprung for a flat screen. It's totally tubular.
I know, right? Jesus Christ, I need my fucking glasses for this.
Shut up. Look at yourselves. A perfect reality was built for you, and you two choose to live in the world of fiction.
Yeah.
The choice is yours. Come with me, or stay in La La Land.
We choose.
La La Land.
Has this interview been called off, my friends?
Why do you believe in God so much?
Because.
Mr. Roy.
I think that we could do something like that and actually make it lucrative for us.
Shit, man, you been talking to me this whole time?
You might as well come up and join me.
Yeah, let's have Andreas on the show. Come out to the coast, have a couple of laughs in the studio.
I promise I won't hurt you.
Holy Mary, Mother of God! This is so fucking stupid.
What?
Damn, I need 2 sugars.
Hey, friendo.
whoa, 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 Steven. Let's keep it funny here.
All right, everybody, shut up.
Candyman.
Oh, shit.
Candy.
Oh, my darling, you are a tonic for tired eye.
Stay calm, nobody gets hurt.
Cool shirts.
Hold on, Bo. He's staying in the big house?
TTFT.
You.
Y'all gonna shoot the episode of what?
Cut 2.
What the fuck is up, internets?
Happy New Year.
I guess
All right, what are we doing tonight?
we are doing 1, 2, three into the four. Snoop Doggy Dogg, Morpheus, and Neo. Is that the dough? Was not prepared for that, were you?
Yeah. Well, now they're not prepared for anything we're going to do tonight. We're going to be talking about all 4 Matrix films, and we will be reviewing our favorite moments from 2021. Thank you very much for tuning in, and thank you very much for making this year as awesome as it was for us.
I mean, I think it was so fucking awesome. I mean, it was just everything we wanted. We did a lot of great things. We improved. We what's the Office Space? What do you say?
Self-medicated?
Well, that's one word. Efficiency expert is the word I was looking for. Double EE, efficiency expert.
I don't know.
I know you don't.
Tell your friends, share this, invite all the homebodies out there that are staying home tonight to come check it out. It's going to be a fun show. We're going to get into all 4 Matrix films. We have a lot of fun montages from some crazy moments throughout this year prepared for you as well.
I want to say a special shout out to James MCD, the first and the best guest host we've ever had. So, Jay, shout out for what you did on the GB episode.
All right. Is there anything else? We're a little bit ahead of schedule, actually.
Oh, wow. We're ahead of time?
Yeah.
So we're a prequel.
If you are listening right now, let us know how we sound. Let us know if we're synced up all right.
That's a perfect word for the Matrix. Since we do have our time, I just want to say, based off what happened last year, someone's in their 12th step, so he'll only be taking 1 shot tonight. We'll start now, and after that, I guess you just got me.
Yeah, that's a good idea. We do the shot. What the hell is...
Oh, you know what? Where's our... You didn't wash our cups, did you?
No.
All right, I'm not drinking out of that.
There's mugs. I'll grab a mug.
Grab a mug. Is this just me? Uh-oh. All right, guys, you're left with me for a little bit. This selfish, egotistical bastard designed a background that even when he leaves off of set, he's still here. Like, somehow. Talk, David.
Yo!
What is that? What kind of voice was that? That's not your voice. What's up, homies? I'm getting too old for this shit. We got a lot of fans out there, and but what I mean by that is we bought a lot of fans from Rent to Own and RTO. That's for my people out there, my South Side fans out there. South Side. I was raised on the South Side. I'm gonna bump on the South Side.
All right, we're waking up.
All right, we got Twin 9483 checking in. Get some Crown Apple while you're back there. Didn't he tell you all he had was Coke? Now you either do a bump or get the fuck out of here.
There is some beers in there. The blue.
No, that for shitting me.
Not that much.
If you're doing one, it is that much because it's down. It's just a shot glass.
Like a half of that.
If you do a half, you're gonna have to do another half later. I'm just trying to get you done with now. Just
I'll do half later then.
God, who microdoses a shot? Like what the fuck is Jesus Christ, man?
So there's been a lot of criticism and commentary about the latest Matrix film on the internets, and it's been so hard not to. No, that's what she said.
That's easy. Come on, I'm a professional.
That's what she said.
Now you're talking.
It's been very challenging to not comment on all these posts with
for you
these social media critics.
Anyone in particular you want to call out since we're ahead of schedule?
I can't think of anybody's names off the bat, but it's just the general all the people out there that have never made a movie that just won't refuse to be satisfied with anything. We're gonna have some fun tonight.
All right. Well, one of us is because one of us is going to have fun because he's microdosing. All right. Here's to how many episodes have we done? Right. That translates to a lot, motherfucker, in our world. Let's take it.
3, 2, 1.
All right, Peter.
Oh no. Oh God.
So you wash it down with the soda's worse than the fucking alcohol.
Not the taste. Shit.
That's what she said.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I was doing my James MCD impression right there.
Oh man, James had it down, man. James was like, no, But as you notice, the liquor had already started to take over because he was looking at pouring more. He was like, man, he kept touching it. It was the skull, man. The skull had you, James. All right, guys, listen, we're going to have some fun tonight, but what we really want is people in the live chat. A lot of you guys that don't get a chance to check out the show, I know you check it out in spurts, but we really put in a lot of hard work. And you're going to go over the course of the year. You're going to see some things you are unaware of. We're probably going to get canceled tonight. We're going to be getting written by the women's rights people of America, Tilda Swinton, and definitely my boy Forrest Whitaker will be out to find Durden Godfrey. If you need his address, just send it to my request email. But Dave, I'm looking forward to it tonight, man.
Yeah.
First, could you sit up? You don't have scoliosis. Sit all the way up. You make me look way tall. There you go. All right, pump that chest and get those pecs right.
All right, it is 10 minutes after the hour. We could jump right into everything you need to know about the Matrix.
Let's do it.
All right, 3,
2,
1.
Roll that beautiful bean footage. All right, guys, that brings us to we do our research, and what we're going to get into is everything you need to know about Matrix 1, 2, 2.5, and 3. Take it away, Dave.
All right, Matrix was released in 1999. Reloaded and Revolutions were both released in 2003. And nearly 2 decades later, we get Matrix Resurrections at the tail end of 2021.
The first 3 films were written and directed by the Wachowskis, and Resurrections is solely written and directed by Lana Wachowski without the use of second unit to direct the action sequences.
And the third eye. Sophia Stewart had a case pending against the directors, producers, and studios behind the Matrix and Terminator franchises, claiming that they were all based on a 35-page screenplay treatment she wrote in 1983 called The Third Eye. The case was rejected because of the litigants' failure to present evidence in a timely fashion. It should also be noted that Terminator was already written and set for production in 1983, but it had to be postponed because of Schwarzenegger's commitment to shooting Conan the Destroyer. That's not an opinion of TTFT. That is just an IMDb fact, which we all know.
I believe a lot of great things were written in 1983, including my source code.
The Matrix stars, this is for all 4 films, Keanu Reeves as Neo, Lawrence Fishburne, and Yahya Abdul-Mateen II as Morpheus, Carrie Ann Moss as Trinity, Hugo Weaving, and Jonathan Groff as Agent Smith,
Gloria Foster and Mary Alice as Oracle. Rest in peace to the first actor.
By the way, Gloria Foster and Mary Alice, they actually played sisters in a previous film years earlier, and the casting director from The Matrix remembered this when Gloria Foster passed away and they were looking for somebody that shared her likeness. Joe Pantoliano as Cypher.
Jada Pinkett Smith as Niobe.
Production dates: Matrix was shot from March to September in 1998. Reloaded and Revolutions were shot back-to-back in March of 2001 to August of 2002. And Resurrections, while it's kind of murky out there as far as what the production dates were, we know that it was delayed a few times due to the pandemic, but production did begin on February 4th, 2020 under the codename Project Ice Cream. It postponed for a bit and then picked up again in August of last year.
Let's talk about locations. The original trilogy was shot in Australia and California. However, Resurrections, Berlin, Germany, California, and Chi-Town. Take it away, Dave, on the budget and income.
It cost $63 million to create The Matrix. It brought in over $466 million. Reloaded was a $150 million budget. It brought in over $741 million. It surpassed the North American 19-year record held by Beverly Hills Cop as the highest grossing R-rated release, and it would be surpassed less than a year later by another film about a character named Jesus, The Passion of the Christ.
Can't fuck with Foley.
It's the highest grossing film in the franchise. Revolutions, $150 million budget. $427 million plus in revenue, and Resurrections is yet to be seen. So with that being said, let's get on to connections.
Don't we look good, man? They talk about seamless transition, guys. This is the segment we like to call KOC, King of Connections, where we connect everything through film and these 4 films that you just didn't know the fuck about. Dave,
It's the Cox that Royal sees.
I don't know what you mean. So, Dave, take us away.
All right, my first connection is an easy one. It's obviously Smith and V. Agent Smith is V for
I hate
Vendetta.
you.
Why?
Because I now know that you really did go into my notebook at some point in time.
No, I didn't.
Okay. All right. Can I expand on that, though?
Please.
I'll expand on that by saying Smith is V is Red Skull. Who plays Agent Smith?
I can't think of the guy's name right now.
You can't think of the guy.
Hugo Weaving.
Thank you. Hugo Weaving played Red Skull in Captain America: The First Avenger. He hated how society was, and he just had to change it. Just like V, and just like Smith. So, Hugo, why don't you slow down a little bit here? No matter what role you get cast in, you don't like the world you live in. That's my connection. So, what you have here is you have Marvel meets the Matrix meeting V for Vendetta. Hugo Weaving will never be satisfied in his fucking life. You just don't know who Red Skull is, so you
No,
don't get
I have
him.
no. I can't.
For all my there it is. Oh, there it is. Miami style, baby.
This connection that I have is when I was watching the first 3 Matrix films leading up for this episode, it dawned on me that for the first time how similar the Matrix is to Terminator. I mean, arguably
from that 35-page script you're telling me about. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that was that. Yeah, nah. So it takes place in a dark post-apocalyptic future where machines rule. A band of rebels fight to save humanity. You got the sunglasses, the black leather suits. Agent Smith can morph into different people, just like was it T-1000? I got more. So
No, you stop right there because that's how I know you're in my goddamn
Sophia
books.
Stewart claims to have created the Matrix and the Terminator franchise.
You wish, lover.
Said the Terminator was actually a prequel to the Matrix, and Sarah Connor is Neo's mother. Which, if that's not a hear me out,
That
I don't
sounds
know what
like
is.
movie incest is what the fuck that sounds like. All right.
It also has similarities to another Schwarzenegger film, Total Recall. Both are about the nature of reality and a man getting caught up with a series of rebels and falls in love with a rebel warrior. And the film's protagonists are both offered red pills to return them to reality. And
All right.
funny connection, Arnold Schwarzenegger actually presented the Visual Effects Award to the Matrix team at the Academy Awards.
I would like to call this subject 101. If you know anything about binary, it's ones and zeros. And if most people don't know this in the original Matrix, Neo's apartment is 101. Don't check it because I know it's
binary. Yeah.
I mean, but his apartment number is 10. Fuck the binary. They connect, but I'm saying, all right, okay.
Well, it's like binary code.
I know. I'm saying the connection that his door number to his apartment is 101.
Okay,
film
I'll
is
be
about-
honest. I missed the first part. So
Of the first Matrix.
no, okay.
Oh, you missed the first part of what I
your
was saying. Are
connection.
you here?
Yeah. Well, you made me take that shot.
All right, I'm taking over. This next one is 1997, 1998, 1998. Now, the connection is control. Let's look into the word control here. We have MIB, Men in Black Agents, which came out in 1997. So with that being said, in 1998, The Truman Show came out, which was all about surveillance. And then, of course, in 1998, we get The Matrix. So my connection here is around somewhere between 97 and 98. The world was all about control. And I truly believe that MIB was the prequel. Like somebody, those suits, if you look at the suits from The Matrix, the agents look just like identical to the suits from Men in Black.
Yeah.
So I haven't even gotten to my theories. That's just a connection.
Well, they modeled those suits after the Secret Service on that JFK had.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, we just got the seal of approval from Mr. Marshall Malone of Upside Down Creative Media. He produced our season 2 finale live special. So man, that means a lot, dude. You wouldn't believe it, but I just opened up the software for the first time this morning. So crazy.
All right. So to me, thanks, Marshall, because you were thebomb.com. This is where I connect life and the Matrix. Think about this: the film Matrix versus what I call the film Life. What I mean by that is the life we live. Because here's the thing: life as we and humans on Earth, we have belly buttons. What the fuck is the use of a belly button other than us to be jacked in? Have you used your belly button? I don't give a fuck. And I'm starting to think the people who have Audis are the people who've rejected the program. And I have an innie, so apparently I've been connected. Oh my God! He just belly flops.
Oh.
She just shows me
Truffle
the Audi.
shuffle.
So yeah, you got an Audi, so maybe you rejected the program. He's mine is blown right now.
I do like that connection, but you do know the
umbilical cord.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So we were jacked in.
Yeah.
There we go. All right.
I have one more connection. Flying Reeves.
Go for it.
So you get Keanu Reeves He might do his Superman thing.
Uh-huh.
And of course, Christopher Reeves was Superman.
Oh, I like that. I like that.
What I like to call the Reeves effect.
I like to call this the fish got burned. The fish burn effect. It's called Wake Up, School Days versus the Matrix. At the end of Spike Lee's School Days, you have Lawrence Fishburne screaming, "Wake up! Wake up!" And then in the Matrix, what is he trying to get Neo to do? Neo, free your mind. Wake up. So all these motherfuckers been in the Matrix for years. We just didn't know it. You would have never thought you got fucking Marvel. I'm not Marvel. I'm sorry. You would never thought you would have got the School Days Spike Lee / Matrix connection ever in fucking life. How much time do we have? Are we past time?
Nope, we got 4 minutes.
Royals just getting fucking started. Phone booth us. Keanu Reeves really loves to travel in phone booths. Bill and Ted and The Matrix. He loves to go other places in phone booths. Wake up, bitch. It's go time.
What's up, Mr. Harper?
What's going on, Rob?
Thanks for checking in.
All right. The Thomas Anderson. Who is Alexander Graham Bell?
He invented the telephone, right?
Oh, Thomas Anderson. Graham Bell, the phone connection. Mr. Anderson. Thomas. Roy was up late. Yeah. Psychedelics, baby.
I wonder if they thought of that.
No, I thought of it. Somebody had to fucking think of it. Yes. Go for it. You don't stop. Don't stop till you get enough. Come on. Bit of force. Don't stop.
What else you got?
Oh, motherfucker. All right. Shitting me. Think I ain't got
and yes,
shit.
I am looking in your notebook.
Thank you, sis. All right, so which I have so many here. I don't even know if I can go. Okay, all right. Oh, okay. I have for some reason here. Will Smith turned down.
Going through all our year of episodes and paying attention to all of your little royalisms. I am like, I'm so tuned in to every little. All right. Yeah.
I've had these for quite some time.
This right here.
Well, back when, okay,
Mr. Preamble.
Remember when you and Angela told me I looked like Will Smith years ago, and I thought you were being racist, but you weren't?
Yes.
The fact is, that was a loaded question. I didn't think you were being racist. I'm fucking with you. All right, so this is the Will Smith connection. Angela, do not be turning red in the back. I know you're somewhere back there turning red, and don't come out here and slap me.
That's racist.
How could it not? Whatever. All right, so Will Smith. Will Smith turned down the role of Neo partly because he was an agent of the MIB at the time, yet he still was fighting a race of machines in iRobot. He just can't seem to get away, can he?
And you know Will Smith was going to be Neo.
Right? Yeah, and yes. And who was going to be Morpheus?
Val Kilmer.
Go for it. What else does Royal have here? I got so much good stuff here. Okay, first, I'm just going to read this, and this is going to go really good or really bad. About an hour and 40 minutes and 45 seconds, Agent Smith says, once Zion is destroyed, there is no reason, no purpose for him to be there. Agent Smith, who is not online, and a certain percentage of humanity doesn't want to accept the programming. This also means that in the Terminator Salvation, as I have OCD Arnold here. After he kills John Connor in that reality, he's just a machine with a mission. So that was a connection. Like in the most recent Terminator. He said he didn't know what to do because after machined his program. So my whole point is this: with Johnny 5, when Johnny 5, they want to disassemble him once he was done in Short Circuit. So I'm like, wait a minute. Once you're done with your programming, you either going to be purged or you got to find purpose. So their machines aren't too different than humans. Once you're done with your 8 to 5, I don't know what to do with myself. What, get programmed? Shit.
That's a wrap. That's it on that.
KOC.
All right, those were the connections for the Matrix films. We're about to run our favorite connections through the year. Yep, I know. It's that time. These are our favorite connections from 2021. Check it out.
Roll that beautiful beam footage.
Right now. Mr. Royal Lord of Connections. Let's move on to connections and hear those connections.
You want me to pray or you want to rate me? Like, how about I want to see my religion? But with that being said, guys, it's time for the LOC, locking it down, the Lord of Connections. Turn that cross upside down and put it on the wall in the mirror, and it's right back side up. You know what? No. I'm the king of connections.
Okay.
Stepping it up.
I would think Lord is. Oh, okay. Yeah.
I want to be the king of connections.
Okay.
KOC. Yeah, you know me. Let's get right into it, guys. We're going into the Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Iron Man dressed as Black Panther.
I could also connect it to Star Wars, Kanye West, and The Roots.
All right. Oh, there we go. This is why you don't go to IMDb. Oh, this connection is very fucking good. Oh, yeah. I'm finna connect both movies into one. Oh, guys, here it comes. I am your Lord and your Savior. It's blowing my fucking mind. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if you're prepared to know how far I've went. Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. Snow White was a Sleeping Beauty. So I like all those.
I never picked
Boom.
up on the Sleeping
That's why you
Beauty.
gotta be doing connections. That's why you gotta be doing connections.
I don't think I've seen that online anywhere either in all the research that we've done.
You wouldn't because Royal's not online.
That's a really good. That's a good one.
In the novel that the film is based on, Sheriff Bell talks about the shooting and killing of a federal judge in San Antonio. The story was set in 1980, referring to a real-life incident that took place in 1979 where Judge John Howard Wood was shot and killed in San Antonio by Texas freelance contract killer Charles Harrelson. And here's where it gets weird. Charles Harrelson is the father of Woody Harrelson, who stars in the film as Carson Wells, the contract killer.
Now that is fucked up.
Finn Wolfhard finally fulfills his destiny of becoming a Ghostbuster. In the Halloween episode, all the kids dressed up as Ghostbusters.
The climax of Joker is crazy similar to a scene from the Dark Knight Returns animated film, which was released 7 years earlier. The Joker is actually on a talk show and begins mass murdering and starts pretty much a riot.
Are you talking about from the animated?
Mm-hmm.
That is awesome. One of the things in this film that really I loved from the get-go was the coin flip. That is a classic theme from the villain Two-Face. Now, one deeper connection, which is why I am the Lord of Connections, David. Could you remind me, didn't someone play Two-Face before?
Tommy Lee Jones.
See what I just did there. So there we go, guys.
Who also played in Men in Black.
Who's
with Josh Brolin, who played the younger version of Tommy Lee Jones.
What are you doing here? Easy boy.
Sean Asshole went from the leader of an adventurous brat pack in the 80s to a mentor-like character in a show fueled by 80s nostalgia about an adventurous brat pack, Stranger Things. So there's an obvious similarity there.
I like it.
This is not the first time that he had to follow a map on an adventurous journey with a bunch of misfits, Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, there you go. I like that. He looks at everybody and says, we don't negotiate with terrorists. Like, bro, he went back to that's him in every Mission Impossible. Like, what the fuck are you saying?
You got Llewellyn Moss on the lam with stolen money, much like the lead character in Psycho, hides out in the hotel in a far off abandoned place, just like Psycho. Anton Chigurh murders a hotel guest through the shower curtain, like the classic Psycho scene. The framing of Carson Wells climbing the hotel staircase resembles the shot of Detective Milton Arbogast climbing the stairs at the Bates home before he is murdered.
Motherfucking Maximilian and Blade were standing right next to fucking each other. Wesley Snipes and Eddie Murphy, the vampire in Brooklyn. And you got two fucking vampires right there. Like, this shit was fucking with me, bro.
So funny. So the dude that was in the dude that was in People Under the Stairs was also in Twister, and the ride that was based on Twister featured People Under the Stairs. Go figure.
This is a story being told. His name is Mark. To me, this is the book of Mark.
Hey.
He tells her, hey, listen, I didn't really start doing this until I had to go to college and take anger management classes. Well, who also had to do that? The Hulk. So he's been the Hulk the entire fucking time because you wouldn't like him when he's angry. Chivalry is dead. End of discussion. Boom, doom, doom. Moving on.
What is that a connection to?
That's a statement.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't losing my mind. My last one is Back to the Future. At about 10 minutes into the movie, we see a calendar revealing that it's October of 1985. At around 7 minutes into the movie, Mouth says that it's a Saturday. 43 minutes into the movie, the front page of a newspaper is dated October 24th, which was a Thursday. Put all this together and we find that the action of the movie takes place on Saturday, October 26, 1985, which happens to be the exact same day that the events of the first Back to the Future take place.
Are you fucking kidding me? Hold on a second. All right, so the last one, huh? It made so much sense. God damn it, man. Fuck. All right. So I'm.
You say it made so much sense.
It did. No, because I had little notes to just go. I'll just do this one. Okay. One of the scenes in the second one, bitch. Fuck shit. I'm mad because I'm so fucking mad, man. It made so much sense.
I think we are fully connected.
Oh yeah, we're all there. USB and USC.
Yeah.
There we go. Those are your connections.
So how did you like those connections? We don't really know how they came out yet, so let us know. How about some facts about the Matrix?
Hey, number 10, bullet time origins. Matrix. There are actually many people who might have a legitimate claim to the invention of bullet time.
Michel Gondry used it for the first time in a commercial for an insurance company, as well as a video that he directed for Bjork. Matthew Bannister, in an academic work, suggested that motion and time could be separated in video, even proposing the apparatus for doing it, much like what was used in The Matrix. And Tim McMillan demonstrated the technique on British television back in 1993. It can actually be said that each of them invented the technique independently of each other. By the middle of 2002, the famous bullet time effect had been spoofed in over 20 different films.
Number 9. This one's for you, Bob Barker. No animals, The Matrix. According to the Wachowskis, all animals in the Matrix universe are computer-generated images, allegedly.
Number 8. So many questions. The Matrix. In the first 45 minutes of the film, Neo has 80 lines. Of those 80 lines, 44 are questions, averaging 1 question per minute. And speaking of questions, at the request of the directors, the actors and actresses in the film were to be able to understand and explain The Matrix not only as a film, but as a philosophy. Keanu Reeves said the Wachowskis had him read Simulacra and Simulation, the book Neo keeps his illegal software in one of the first opening scenes in The Matrix.
Love those floppy disks. Number 7, Matrix in Mexico. Reloaded and Revolutions, 97% of the material from the film sets were recycled after filming, including tons of wood that was sent to Mexico to build low-income housing.
Tons of wood.
Tons of wood.
Number 6, Remember, Revolutions. Remember the 5th of November. In an unprecedented simultaneous global release, Revolutions opened at exactly the same moment in every major city around the world, whatever time was corresponding to November 5th at 6 a.m. in LA. And Hugo Weaving, aka Agent Smith, should have no problem remembering.
Oh, Vivi. Number 5, Anagram, Revolutions. The station between the machine world and the Matrix is called Mobile Ave. Mobile is an anagram of limbo. According to Catholicism, is the traditional station between heaven and earth.
Number 4, Follow the White Rabbit. The song used in the first trailer for Resurrections was White Rabbit by Jefferson Airplane as a clever nod to the original 1999 film and its many references to the Wonderland story. Number 3, Magic Hour, Resurrections. Priyanka Chopra Jonas' first day of production was not easy. To take advantage of an authentic sunset, Lana Wachowski insisted on capturing all of her lines of dialogue in front of the entire cast in a session that lasted about 45 minutes, leaving Priyanka exhausted from stress.
Number 2, Offspring, Resurrections inside the Matrix. Trinity's alter ego children are played by Carrie Ann's Moss real-life kids.
This one's for the kids.
Yeah.
Number 1, Polarity of Trauma, Resurrections. The process of her transition and the death of her parents happening only 5 weeks apart from each other is what led Lana Wachowski to return to the Matrix. It was for the same exact reasons that her sister Lily Wachowski chose not to return. Those are your 10 facts about the Matrix trilogy plus 1. Let's get into talking during the movies, starting with Hear Me Out.
All right, guys, we are back. And you know what segment this is? This is called Talking During the Movie. We came up with this segment partially because you ever hear anybody giving their fucking opinion while you're just sitting in the movie theater? They're eating popcorn, they're texting, and then they all of a sudden they want to give you their opinion on what happened, and they've only seen 30% of the film. Yeah. Well, for your average people, that's what they do. Our Talking During the Movie is where we give you our insane theories on what we really believed happened, and some of them may be obscure, like Joe Clark having sex with those kids that was still his baby. Mm-hmm. I'm never letting that go. So, Durden, take me away with your Hear Me Out regarding The Matrix.
I got a few.
All right, well, can we go back and forth?
Yeah.
Me, you?
Let me see what we
got 17. Try to keep them under 2 minutes like a eulogy.
Yeah. Okay. So we got 17 minutes.
Go for it, brother.
We gotta be out of this by 8.
The fact that you're looking at that, maybe I should start.
8:50. All right.
You want to go?
No, numerology and religion. So the 3 main characters of the Matrix are like a representation of the Holy Trinity. Neo is Jesus, Morpheus is God, Tank actually calls him Father. Some interpretations also see him as John the Baptist, preparing the way for the Son of God. Trinity is the Holy Ghost. Neo almost always stands at the right side of Morpheus. If you go back and watch, if you go...
Thank you, Shaw.
If you go back and watch all the films, Neo is usually always standing to the right side of Morpheus, just like, the right side of God. To expand on that, Agent Smith is Satan, Cypher is Judas, betraying Neo and the crew in return for riches in the Matrix. In the first film, he is killed. Neo is killed and resurrected. He's resurrected in room 303. Instead of 3 days, it's 3 minutes, like, Jesus. His Matrix name is Anderson. Ander comes from the Greek word man, and combined with son, you get Son of Man, another back to Jesus. 9 minutes into the first film, Neo's customers are drilling it home pretty heavy, calling him things like the Savior and even my personal Jesus Christ. And at the end of the first film, after Neo is resurrected, he ascends into the heavens, just as Jesus of the Bible did. The city of Jerusalem is referred to as Zion in the Bible. Jesus and Neo were both born and worshipped in Zion. When Neo meets the architect, he finds out this is his 6th attempt to save the world, kind of like God took 6 days to create the world, allegedly. The number 6 is also referred to as the number of man in religious texts, which is interesting. The inscription on Nebuchadnezzar's core reads Mark 3, number 11. Mark 3:11 in the Bible reads, whenever those possessed by evil spirits caught sight of him, they would fall down in front of him shrieking, you are the Son of God. And in Reloaded, when Smith pulls up in the beginning of the film, his license plate reads IS5416. Isaiah 54:16 says, behold, I have created the smith, and bloweth the coals in the fire, and that bringeth forth an instrument for his work, and I have created the waster to destroy. I have created the smith. That's crazy. And then my last one, that as far as how it is related to the Bible, is in Reloaded. The Keymaker says they have to knock out 27 blocks of power, and they'll have 314 seconds to reach the architect. Revelations is the 27th book of the Bible, and chapter 3, verse 14 in Revelation speaks of being a witness to the source of creation, i.e. the architect.
You are an atheist, right? There's a lot of quotes in Bibles and
hey,
fire and brimstone.
The devil knows the word of God better than any Christian.
Judas. All right.
Cypher.
Good call. Shout out to Jaja Lepre. First off, you need to take some shrooms or some type of upper if you're falling asleep through the Matrix. What the hell is that about? You see that? I know you're our mutual best friend, but don't tell anybody that in public if you're falling asleep during the Matrix.
And I hope you feel better.
Yeah.
That's why she couldn't make it tonight. She's under the weather. Yeah.
What is that? That sounds like a...
It's the pills.
Which one? Blue or red? All right. You... It sounds crazy. Fucking. All right. Speaking of one thing I will say is this going to blow your mind. You brought up the 6 iterations. You brought up the 6 iterations of the Matrix prior to this. One thing I think even was lost on you was, and I'd be remiss if I didn't say this, was that what did the architect tell Neo? I think he was either the 6th one, or they had done 6 previous versions of the Matrix, correct? Mm-hmm. And there was always a 1. Based off a theory that me and you both agree on that we're going to discuss later, I present to you something that most people never even thought about, and they couldn't think about it until now. The 7th, look at me in the eyes, God damn it! I'm giving. This is gold, Jerry. Damn it, gold.
Sorry, go.
Look me in the eyes. I really believe that. Think about it. The 6 previous versions had the 1. The 7th versions of the Matrix is the Matrix evolving, because this was the first time where it took 2 people to make the 1. Mm-hmm. So technically, they're learning. This is the very first time we see that, and we don't even know that when we see the first Matrix. We assume Neo or Agent Smith is the one, but that's not what I'm going to get into. I just want to fuck you up.
Love like I never needed love before.
Kitty litter on the ground. All right, so hear me out, and this is not going to take long. We actually may shave some time off of this, and maybe could be able to read some comments. All right, hear me out. No matter how a society, whether it's human or machine, is programmed, there will always be a resistance / bug. Humans call it resistance. Machines call it a bug, or should I say humans call it a bug in machines. What we do learn in the Matrix is that the Matrix is eerily similar to the society that we live in, and I'll expand upon that.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, machines were perceived as elite and even had their own kind. Now, some were to not accept their programming and ally with humans, or in our human society are the races, social classes, genders getting together. So the machines, like I say, some machines, they still, machines just like humans had classes. So what I would say is this is what I truly believe. The architect is Father Time. The Oracle is Mother Nature. Now, Neo, he speaks this. He says choice is the problem. It can't be and will never be controlled. So it doesn't matter if you make a race of machines, a race of humans, a race of aliens, a race of animals. It does not matter. You can make a 100% of something, and there will always either be a bug or a resistance because things are meant to evolve. No one is in complete control. The moment you feel like you're in control, you have lost it. You know what? For me, it is. It's the smell.
Entropy is a necessary component for life.
Yes.
Well, no, necessary is the wrong word. Entropy is inevitable. Anything that exists.
Agent Smith. Inevitable.
No, Dirt and Godfrey.
You know what?
It's anything that exists can only go towards not existing.
You know, you bringing up that line I love. Let me tell you why. As you go ahead, you want to read that comment out? No, before you read that comment, you just brought up the word inevitable. You know what's beautiful about that? One connection that we didn't get to was the fact that Thanos says, "I'm inevitable." Now,
Who's Thanos?
Jesus
I'm
fucking Christ!
Kidding, I'm kidding.
Okay.
You don't need to expand on that.
Okay, all right. My point being is that he says I'm inevitable. Now, I told you the Red Skull, who was played by Hugo Weaving, when Thanos went to go get the Soul Stone, he told him in order to get that stone, it would exact the price. He had to basically kill and sacrifice his daughter to get the Soul Stone. The connection here is that Hugo Weaving says that in the Matrix several times. It's inevitable, I am inevitable. That is connection beyond connection. That just blows my mind that Agent Smith and Thanos and Marvel, all these connections are there if you really can land your mind onto them. What do you think about that? Oh my gosh!
I'll let you know.
All right. How about when Link says in the second Matrix, he's like, "Hey man,
dude, you lose me on Thanos and Red Skull."
Jesus fucking Christ! How many times do we have to do this?
Every time you bring up a Marvel reference, because you talk to me daily. I know the same about Marvel. I have not seen any. I haven't went to see any of the Marvel movies.
Who plays Wanda Maximoff?
I can't think of her name right now. Elizabeth Olsen.
So you can't. So you do know more than you did when we started.
I know Disney Plus.
Shitting me, I know Fire Stick. All right, all right. So one thing I did want to. Go.
Okay. Yeah. This was just really cool, I thought. So first we meet Neo in room 101. He dies in room 303, and in Reloaded, the freeways that they get on. They're on the 101 and the 303.
Were they in Atlanta? Is that the 101? What is the 101? What is that? Is that there might be LA?
I feel like I think it's, if anywhere, it's going to be Chicago because that's where all the street names are based on. But I don't think 101 and 303 are based on that. I think they just did that as a callback. And then there's an eerie coincidence if you look at Neo's passport when he shows his passport. Is that shot of it? Mm-hmm. The passport expires on September 11th, 2001, and other things expired on that day as well.
It feels like it's a Simpson episode or something, like they're predicting the future, but it's the Matrix. They know all, right?
Yeah.
Right. Oh my God, this is so much going on in this goddamn movie. And I do know in Matrix 1, Neo runs into a room, as you just said. What does that say?
Bob.
It says fucking 303. He says he runs into room Bob. It says in Matrix 1, Neo runs into room 303. He is shot by Agent Smith. In Matrix 2, the architect tells Neo he had 5 predecessors. 5 predecessors, meaning Neo is the 6th, a.k.a. 303 is 6 without the 0.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
All right, Peter. I told you I was on this shit, man. Movie within a movie.
I have one note here. I have 2 more theories left, and we've got 7 minutes.
Not in heaven.
This one I don't have a theory myself. Yeah, I do know the Bible. Jaja.
Oh shit! Oh, he did. Oh, yeah, this thing got personal. She's gonna hit you up on Facebook Messenger now. He knows the. Hey, listen, don't get him started tonight.
Revelations 20 verse 21, and he threw the demon, that serpent, that old snake, into the pit for 1,000 years and sealed it so that he could never. All right,
Jesus wept.
Are Neo and Smith the same?
Yes and no. depending on what iteration. They will always be tethered. No, there'll always be ones. Yeah, so yeah, ones. They're not the same, but they put it this way: they're two different alphabets, but they both hold the same value.
Okay.
One's A, one's Z. What's the problem?
So they are the yin and the yang.
Yes.
They are the necessary balance.
And then if you've ever seen the movie Savages or Zoolander, once you get old Trinity involved, there's your Holy Trinity.
Heather Birdie says, "Oh, I just remembered. Room 303 is also the room in which Trinity is found by the agents at the VA." Yep, that is correct.
They're going. Then
yeah.
303 equals 6. There you go.
It's almost like Trinity in that moment was acting as the Holy Spirit, giving a premonition to the audience of the Savior to come.
Oh my gosh.
To come.
That's what she
said.
said.
The Savior to come.
Now, one of the things I really Link says in I think the second Matrix, he's like, where's Neo? He's doing his Superman thing. When Neo lands on the rooftop, he literally does the most famous, used, recycled, overdone used the superhero landing in the world. Like Marvel had, and that was another connection. That superhero landing that he does is like, I don't understand. Is there one superhero coordinator in Hollywood? Because I want to be number 2. If one more person lands like they're in Charlie's Angels or they're doing ballet or some shit like that, superheroes can. Why can't you just land?
Have you ever flew?
Yeah. Physically? No.
Okay, so there's only one way you can land physically when you're flying through the air.
That's the flip side of that coin.
What is it? Show me.
I know Kung Fu.
Yeah. I have my last one is fucking nuts. So where does Thomas Anderson work?
We're the same place Thomas Smalls works. You ain't got no job, Tommy. It's all fake, man.
What's the name of his company?
Was it Unitech? What was it?
Meta Cortex.
Human.
Meta. Well, first of all, Matrix 4 went totally meta, but that's not my theory.
Okay.
Matrix is meta. Zuckerberg tries to create a matrix for us all to live in, and what did they call it?
Meta.
Yeah,
and he's suing for the because just like most ideas, he didn't get to it first.
And do you know what like the big feature of Meta is?
Let me guess. Tracking.
It's
facial recognition.
It's tapping everybody into a virtual reality for them to exist in.
You know what the fucked up part about it is? We're in the Matrix within the Matrix. I told people that the game Sims is now the most important game ever in human history because we're literally in that now.
Yeah, we used to be in 1984. We have been promoted to the Matrix.
To Sims. I mean, that's what it is. People go online. I'm not going to get started because I don't want the women hate groups coming. I'm just saying because women don't just do it. Because if you identify as a woman, maybe you're doing it too. But you go online, you put on makeup, you do your eyes, do all this, and then all of a sudden, wait a minute, that's not enough. I need a filter. You just filter. So I don't even know you anymore.
I have 4,987 friends, and I don't know what 4,985 of them look like.
What do they call it? DSI, digital self-image. This is what you think you look like, but no.
No, but that's the thing is in Meta, that will be what you look like, and then everybody that's in Meta will just be laying in their little hubs in their couch on their couch, plugged into Meta, operating as their avatars. Collecting that ad revenue or, their energy is pretty much sustaining the metaverse.
Oh, my gosh.
It is the fucking Matrix. Like, when he said, we're not Facebook anymore, we're going to be Meta and we're going virtual reality, like, does he not even understand that he is just blatantly just the prophecy? He's making it come true.
I like what you're saying, but there's a little... finger tapping war going on between you and Jaja. She's questioning your religious.
Neo wasn't the one like Jesus, right? It took them other two people to make the one just like the Trinity.
Right. Dot.
Neo wasn't the one like Jesus. It took them other two people to make the one just like. No, Jesus is the Savior in his own right. But I'm not getting into the fucking that's just oxymoronical. Like you're
talking to Josh. What the hell's...
You can't be the Son and the Father
and the Holy Ghost
and the Holy Ghost.
You've never heard of
Holy Ghost that impregnated your mother to create you.
So you've never heard of religious incest?
all the time. I'm just not buying it.
I've never heard of that. Why the heck? You hear about religious incest all the time?
I go down
the. Easy boy, settle down.
All right, we got 2 minutes. Want to thank everybody for checking in the live chat. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much for the super chats. Those are very helpful. That's just thank you.
Yes.
And we are about to get into our. Do you have any other theories? We got one. Well, we got 60 seconds.
No,
30 seconds.
No, I just want to say thank you to everybody in the live chat. Thank you to all our super chat supporters. I want to thank everybody who supported the show. And hey, listen, everybody be safe out there tonight. I mean, one thing about it is, like Morpheus said, the body cannot live without the mind. And if you die in this matrix, you will be dead. So don't do anything crazy tonight.
We're about to get into our favorite theories from 2021. All of our most outlandish or
Joe
on
Clark.
point. Hear me out.
Joe Clark.
I think that one made the cut.
I don't care. I'm telling you, that was Joe Clark kid. I shot a kid.
I had an accident.
Well, no, he got hired by Joe Clark to kill his kid. I'm just gonna stop.
Just taking it,
That's what she
deeper and
said.
deeper. Way down.
Way down. Way down.
All right, guys, check out our favorite theories from 2021.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Yeah.
All right, guys, here we go. It's time for one of your favorite segments. All my Hulk maniacs out there, pull open that shirt and hear me out. Hear me out, man. Hear me out, man.
All right, hear us out. Let me tell you what I really think is going on here.
All right, so hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out.
Hear me out.
Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out.
Salute. Now hear me out. Here's how I want you to hear me out.
Well, hear me out.
Hear me out. Hear me out.
Hear me out. I just want you to know I don't have a theory. I have actually what the fuck happened.
Okay, well, so do I.
I shot a kid.
All right, we're the buried lead there. Okay. Now, so when he says that, it was so devastating to him, it took him off the street. So he was just doing that. And so my thing is, if we notice in the movie, he kills Carl. But what I think happened, no one reactivated him. He just pulled out his gun and killed him. So my theory was he was still not over killing the kid. And now he's killed Carl. So, and furthermore, he still wasn't done. I know the kid he killed. His daughter from the first season of Family Matters. I told you. I told you I was coming, big boy. So that is my theory.
I promised I would expand upon that.
Dude, go ahead.
That's
very astute.
You failed to mention it was your own goddamn daughter.
Right, big bastard.
You weren't even working when it happened.
Mm-hmm.
You was just at your house.
And the kicker that verifies everything is, in the end, he is holding Burke at gunpoint, and in that moment of anger, you see the old him come out for a moment. It comes alive in his eyes. He says a version of a phrase that he has said before. In American History X, Derek said, "You fucked with the wrong bull." In Death to Smoochie, he says, "You fucked with the wrong rhino." And if that's not proof that Derek is actually Shelton, then I don't know what is. That is my hear me out.
I love everything you just said because it's chronological. Actually, shit. Okay.
I tried to link it all the way back to Primal Fear, just to prove that this guy can have multiple personalities.
Oh my gosh, man! Jesus Christ! Hey, that
And
was
apparently
awesome.
he never got his anger management under control because they had to switch him in witness protection to Bruce Banner.
Yeah, he got too mad.
Yeah.
He got too mad. Big mad.
Like, what is real life? Because they keep saying, like, life
Well,
as
according
you...
to Morpheus, why? Do you think you can touch and feel? You think that's real?
Well, like, tech support always says, when you were alive in the traditional sense.
Mhm.
So when he says, I want to go back to my real life, consider the fact he only lived as a human being, like, outside of this cryogenic state for 33 years.
Yeah.
He's been in that cryogenic state, lucid dreaming, for 150 years.
Like
So
Benny the dog.
at that point, what is your real life?
The clocks themselves, if I'm not mistaken, each one is right at the beginning or end of the 11 and right past 2 at every single time. When he punches the clock, that's the time. When he's talking to the therapist at the beginning of the film, it's that time. And when he's in the psychotic ward, it's that time. So what I'm telling you is, with the timestamps of that film, time is the theory. And what I mean by that is that brought me to my time theory. He never left the asylum, people.
I believe that if we were to get 10 more minutes of running time at the end of the film, we would see Mikey waking up with his friends and family around him just in time for his home to be taken away, foreclosed on. I think this whole adventure was in his head, a contrived coping mechanism concocted for the purpose of confronting the trauma and the turmoil that he's facing with like losing their house.
My theory is that he didn't die. In order to get away from that fucking dog, he fled to LA where he became Marcellus Watts. He changed his name. He changed everything.
If that's the case, he must have been really pissed off when he found himself back down in
that's why it makes sense. Like he was like, not again.
I thought it was really awesome that he works in a laundromat. Everything in a laundromat is cycles. Going around and around and around on different cycles. And that's that's like Burke's whole mantra is like, we've got to keep this cycle going.
And I'm going to tell you this right now. That motherfucker, Jason Lee, is the cause of this whole fucking
And he wouldn't even own up to it. Django Unchained reminds me of Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, or the vice versa, the way Quentin Tarantino used a fictional story to course correct history. He stays in room 138.
Okay.
And if you look at that number, it's 13 and 8, or Bad Luck Infinity. The movie is called Joker, not The Joker, and I think this isn't by accident. Arthur Fleck is essentially a Joker, but he's not the Joker.
This young nigga then lost his motherfucking mind. Ain't no kid in the 80s, 90s going back down the motherfucking stairs.
That might be that bully resulted in the damn near devastation of the entire universe. 1, when the fuck was that recorded? 2, who the fuck recorded it? 3, what the fuck did they record it with? The Coen brothers tell you in the very beginning of the movie that Llewellyn is going to die.
I think that Paul Rudd made a deal with the devil.
What if 4-leaf isn't 4-leaf?
Bro, who's hearing me out is this? Who's hearing me out is this?
I'm hearing you.
I'm not done. My hear me out is the life of Sam Gerard.
Ray Johnson is Ray Donovan. I was proven wrong, which led to my theories.
Arthur Fleck is society's bastard. Don't overthink this shit.
I am conspiratorial by nature, so I fucking love watching a movie and trying to figure out, all right, what is the darker meaning here?
That's the difference between people who watch film and people who watch fucking film.
Is that the only theory you had? Like, we can move on.
That was the theory.
Okay, we're moving on.
That's the fucking theory.
All right, guys, let's talk about The Matrix.
Let's fucking do it, Durden, man. I'm going to just go ahead and jump right into this thing because you know what?
Well, I'm going to jump right in because I have a question. Why is the code in Japanese?
Because they go to school year round. And if you're going to put something in code, give it to people who go to school the most.
Okay. Well, according to IMDb, it is because the production designer used scans from his wife's cookbook of sushi recipes. So those ominous codes that are scrolling across the matrix, if you can read Japanese, are actually some type
of hey, how to make this.
Yeah,
I can see that. What I really found interesting was that the first scene in the first Matrix, for at least for that film, basically, if you listen to it, foreshadows the whole fucking film. Like, I found that so interesting for us to be such a deep and discussed film that you start out with the agent saying, it's true, we have basically an insider, which is Cypher. You know we'll get to him later. We have an insider, and then he was basically telling her you like her, the line. She's like, is the line bugged? He was like, I don't hear anything. So if you really just take that one part of the movie, you have Trinity, you have Cypher, you have the agents listening in. They're letting you know that there's somebody on the inside that's going to betray them, and all these events are going to happen. So it kind of foreshadows it within the first 90 seconds of the film.
That's yeah.
Yeah, you ever thought about that?
Yeah, all the best movies do that. They find a way to, like Die Hard. You find out everything that's going to happen in Die Hard pretty much before McClane even gets off the plane.
Correct, and you're just anticipating when does it happen at that point. So yeah, I think that was very good.
In The Matrix, the first one, it's interesting that two people refer to Neo as Mr. Anderson, his boss and his agent. Not his agent, Agent Smith. It's like, and shout out to the Wachowskis. This is kind of like their version of dead naming. You know what dead naming is, right?
I do, but explain it to the audience.
Dead naming is when somebody identifies as something other than what they were born as, and you call them out as if you don't recognize the fact that they have transitioned from one thing to another. That would be dead naming. So I thought it was interesting that the Wachowskis incorporated that in the first Matrix, going all the way back to the first Matrix, before any transition happened. Like the two assholes, you got Agent Smith and his boss, and they refused to refer to him as Neo. His real name was Mr. Anderson. Yeah, and that's such a powerful part in the
he does say it one time though.
The climax of the third film.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he finally calls him Neo.
I mean, what you're saying is true, but there's a flip side of that coin. In the first interrogation, in this other world, you go by the hacker Neo. One of these lives has a future, one doesn't. I'm not trying to shit on your parade, but I'm saying your theory does hold true, though. They never, and even when he said it, he didn't call him that. He said, you go by the name Neo, so he's technically not calling him Neo.
What? So who dies and who lives?
No one dies, no one lives. They're born. The moment.
Yeah, but he said one of the paths end.
Yeah, he said, oh, I get what you're saying. Which one? Yeah, well, you know which one Neo went for. Thomas Anderson never existed. Like they say in the fourth Matrix. What choice? That's the illusion that there was a choice. There was you know what you got to do. All right, so I like that. It's pretty good, Durden. One of the other things that I want to bring up here, this is
his boss was one of his handlers. That's why. Oh, so Heather, are you saying that his boss in the first one was one of his handlers? Because I know that his boss in the
that wasn't his boss. This was one of his just one of his coworkers, really.
Partner. Yeah.
It was his handlers.
Interesting.
I make sure we type those responses in there so we can see them in the live chat. We want to make sure all those responses come through. Now, one of the other things I would think people don't talk about is Morpheus. And the reason why I'm just going to jump right into it, if you don't know what the word Morpheus is, that's the Greek god of dreams. And I
did
love
not know that.
Yeah, that's what because I want to know what made them. Hey, that's the king.
What is it? What did he say? He's like,
I don't know. You tell me.
I had a dream, but it is gone from me now.
That was. I think that was in the third Matrix when he lost his faith. But yeah, Morpheus was the Greek god of dreams, and dreams is just another reality of faith. So I just found that I wanted to know what made them choose Morpheus. One of the things I really want to know, what to talk about was what they don't talk about. In the first Matrix, you have Cypher, and we'll get into that a little later, but. I labeled this humans working with their oppressors. So Cypher really wanted to get out so bad that he really wanted to work with his oppressors. Just the ignorance is bliss line. I'm like, that's really weird. It's like almost humans working with aliens. Like, yeah, like it's just weird.
Because he wants to work with Agent Smith.
It's not real that he wants to work with the machines. It's weird that which machines he wants to work with. The ones that are really. He's not working with the Oracle. He's not working with like these.
He's an opportunist.
Of course.
Yeah, well, it doesn't matter what the principles are or the people he's working with. It matters what they can give him.
And after he got demoted to running the register of the Matrix, like just watch the code.
I think that's the only reason why he ever was on the Nebuchadnezzar or following Morpheus at all. Because at one point he thought that Morpheus would have something for him.
Yeah, we'll get to that though. We'll definitely get to that.
Neo's name inside the Matrix is Thomas. Mm-hmm. When first shown everything by Morpheus, his instinctual reaction is to doubt. I don't believe you. He rejects what he is told by God, just as doubting Thomas did in the Bible.
I did have one of those. You slipped a connection here, you sick bastard. Oh, God. So one of the things most people should know, this has highly been put online a million times, is the Matrix world is always saturated in green that's true for the first three films. So I think a lot of people miss that. Listen, me and you talked about it because we had a great laugh about this. It's called The Payphone's Last Stand. Like, I don't know if the people in the Matrix knew that the payphones were going on the way out, but Like if I think payphones are really a part. They're a program of the matrix. Like, all right, look, bitch, look, okay. There's been word coming down the payphone tree that we're not going to be used anymore. Yeah. What's the best way we can go out? Oh, dude, I got it. Let's do a movie. Nobody's going to watch a fucking movie about payphones, right? But if the payphones are a crucial element of it, then we're going to be forever, so think about it.
And then the person that made Payphone with Colin Farrell was like, oh, hold my phone. Like
they weren't ready for that shit. When did that come out? That was after 98, right?
I don't know. Late 90s.
That's that he had a sniper. He was in the
yeah.
Talk about guys. I didn't know how to tell you this. They just cut our budget from $6 million down to 1.5. All right,
Die Hard in a phone booth.
He's in the phone booth the whole time.
Yeah,
I mean the entire time.
On the rooftop. This part bothered me. And I didn't. What really bothered me about it was that it took me 20 years to catch it.
Well,
when Neo unloads 2 rounds at Agent Smith in the first Matrix, totally missing him every time. There's a building made up of windows right behind him that doesn't sustain a single dent, not a nick. And I tried to rationalize in my head. I'm like, okay, maybe it's because they're in Matrix, so they're just kind of distorting what's happening and damage isn't being done. But we literally are coming out of a scene where they wreaked havoc in a lobby and destroyed the walls and pillars and everything. So we get that, and then no damage to the windows. They dropped. They were,
Who actually showed you? Where were you at, and who told you? Who gave you a theory of what he thought happened, and then it came to be true once we saw it? I'm all right. I buried the lead. I told you what I thought happened. Why? Because I agree with you. There should have been bullet holes there, unless I said if they were moving so fast that they were able to move the objects out of the way. And spoiler alert, we get that in the 4th Matrix. Remember, he moves the missile. But in fairness, I think that's a cop out. I think what you're saying is true, and I think they got so much backlash from it. They were like, "Hey, we got to at least put in one scene where we show when they're in bullet time they can move shit." Don't make up for it, mommy and daddy.
We got
how many minutes?
We got 12 minutes
until,
so I want to move on to Reloaded.
Okay, yeah, I was already moving. I thought I was just doing all. Okay, with Reloaded, one thing we both talked about that we didn't think we would see. I didn't see it on the first 5 times I watched it. Zion was ahead of the curve when it came to EOE and being cultural and just I'm like, there's a message within the message here. I'm looking like, God damn. You literally see almost every color of the crayon box there.
Well, it's the same thing if aliens were to come to Earth, then it would unite humanity because all we need is a common enemy.
No, there'll still be a cipher who'll be like, I want the aliens.
Oh, yeah, there will always be the outliers out there. But humanity, in a general sense, if we have a common enemy like machines or aliens or the Antichrist, then all we need is something to rally against to bring us together.
We're going to rebuild.
I've never seen black and white people so peaceful together. Yeah, after 9/11.
Yep.
Oh, but man, the other race got it for a little bit.
That was crazy. D.L. Hewley said it best. He would nothing united the United States like 9/11. He was like, now we know we didn't have our problems, black and white people, but y'all other motherfuckers got to get in line. We'll get back to our racist shit later, but this ain't finna happen. Everybody else get in line.
Yeah.
One of the things I really thought was smart, and you know what? They've done it more times over. Now they didn't do it in the. I don't like whatever. They didn't do it in the 3rd Matrix, but the 1st, 2nd, and 4th Matrix all get off with pulling this off. It's a bold ass and successful move to start off the 2nd and the 4th Matrices with a Trinity or a version of Trinity in the opening scene. Number one, it shows that they're showing that women can be just as badass and powerful. But number 2, it's just, you don't understand, when you make a sequel or a trilogy or the next movie, what you don't want to do, you want to keep some of the core elements, but you would never go back and recreate something just as badass. Now, the 2nd film, it's not a recreation of the 1st film, but what it is still Trinity starting out in the opening sequence. And now that we've gotten to this 4th film, I see why. It's been in our face the whole time. We meet Trinity first, we meet Trinity again. When you look at it, it's always been about, never mind. Too much.
It's the yin and the yang. It's the fact that Trinity and Neo are both needed, which brings me to my second point about Revolutions. If you look at the Oracle's earrings, and I don't know about if she's wearing them the whole movie, probably is, but I noticed it 29 minutes in, around the 30-minute mark of Revolutions, her earrings are yin and yang.
I didn't see that.
it's very easy to miss because it's not the typical yin yang symbol. The whole earring is the same color. It's all shaded the same color. So it's like not only is it yin and yang, but it's like a perfect balance.
That's
all consumed.
That's very astute. One of the other things I just wanted to note outside the film was apparently the sequel's bigger budget was passed down to the people of Zion in the wardrobe department. The clothes you would have thought like they got a stimulus package. Go back and look at the clothes they're wearing from the first Matrix and from the people from Zion. And, I mean, you don't see Zion in the first Matrix, but when they're not in the Matrix, like they didn't have. You see these gloves with the fingers cut off. This came from the second Matrix and the third one. This could not come from the first one. They didn't have this. They look more like dirt in the first one.
I like.
And I've gotten the H&M upgrade. The H&M Zion.
Yeah.
Now, not you, but your clothing.
Oh, I get it. I take no offense.
Okay. Yes. Yeah.
I just have two quick notes about. Because I want to get into Resurrections because we got 8 minutes.
Okay.
The big robot suits they use, great for shots. In Revolutions, logistically terrible for combat. It leaves the whole body, face, and head totally exposed and vulnerable. Like, they look really cool, but why not put a little fucking shield? You're going into war with these things, and your whole front half is right out there in the open.
Are you talking about the T-6000s?
Yeah. Going Transformers.
But think about. See, here's the thing. That gives more credence to our theory from earlier that the Terminator and this has something in common. I'm not going to say why. We'll leave that there. But think about those machines. Those look like the original, like, first Terminator machines, or you almost even go back to RoboCop. Like, you see the designs in these machines, the first basic formats of them. One of the things I want to talk about the second movie was it is severely sexual. Apparently, everybody did Molly. There was no crystal meth or LCD, well, I don't know, acid, whatever. But there was Molly, there was ecstasy, there was Quaaludes, there was a lot of psychedelic shrooms. Go look at that rave scene in The Matrix 2. I mean, I don't think anyone blinks for 6 minutes.
And I didn't like that. Like, that's
what? There's one city. You're about to die. Your instincts come out. You want to breathe, sleep, and fuck.
No, I want to breathe, sleep, and chill. That was just too much for me. I can't even have a conversation with the people I care about because it's too loud and we're about to die.
You don't like people anyway. Why would you be having a conversation with them?
Exactly. That's why I didn't like that. There's too many people.
Oh, you wanted a private
I would have been up there with
Morpheus. People of Zion.
And Neo had the right idea.
Oh, yes, he did. He was filling more than one hole. Tank.
Cypher, let's talk about Cypher, how he was supposed to be the one. Cypher's last name is Reagan. He says he wants to be important like an actor, kind of like Ronald Reagan.
Mm-hmm.
He also says he doesn't want to remember anything. Reagan was diagnosed with Alzheimer's disease, so he also couldn't. I mean, he probably wanted to remember.
And he also said ignorance is bliss, and Reagan was ignorant.
Neo is an anagram for the word one, and what comes before one? Zero. Cypher means zero in Arabic, the language of our Lord.
So our theory was right. We're right. One of the things we talked about before we move on from Cypher, guys, and I haven't seen this on the internet, but me and him did discuss it, was that if you notice, Morpheus says in the first film, "I must apologize to you, Neo. We never free a mind this late. It's dangerous. The mind has trouble letting go." If you notice early in the film, Cypher says, "I've been eating this same goop for 9 years." So unless Cypher's 19, they freed him later than someone else, meaning they had been looking for the one. Morpheus thought Cypher might have been that one, because I told you there's a line in the film where the secretary to the Oracle says, "Morpheus, have a seat. You know your way around. Make yourself at home." Meaning he's brought multiple candidates there, and the most recent was Cypher.
Yeah.
Zero. Are you the one? No, you're nothing. What? Get the fuck out of here.
All right, let's talk about Resurrections. I mean, not that you fucking people haven't been talking about it so much already.
He arose from the dead.
I'll preface it with this. I went into Resurrections with no expectations because Matrix is
2.5. Matrix 2.5.
Sequels are already hard to do well, and then when you're trying to follow up such an iconic series, it's like, yeah. But I went into it like that, and I was pleasantly surprised, and I was also like, it's like, why can't you people just be satisfied?
What do you mean, you people?
the internet people.
Okay,
the
IP addresses.
the
Okay, yeah.
talking heads of the internet. It's like one person was like, "Oh, it didn't even look like the Matrix," which you brought that up. Like, why? Like the first Matrix, they specifically went inside the Matrix. They made everything green, like green tinted, and a lot of people were like, "Oh, it didn't have that, green tint that the Matrix has." Well, you said why?
I said that because they have a different architect, and if you're watching the fucking film, he says my predecessor was all about numbers, binary, which lets you know the Matrix is evolving, because he says at the end of the fourth film, I was there when you were at Machine City. What most people don't understand, two type of people were there. Certain machines, there were no three type. Certain machines decided to keep running the same program, the sheeple of the machine world. Then you had the next architect version of it, which was that played by Neil Patrick Harris, which we'll get to. He decided to do things differently, and then you had the other machines that decided to go side with the human race, which that Bug said that in the film. You changed everything, Neil. You changed what the term "our side" meant. Well, we are fucking killing it.
And what did you say about his handler in this one? Let's get
I
into
originally
that.
said, Jude, I got into his handler, and I will admit this, off screen, off the record, I told you that initially I thought it was a mistake in the film, because Jude, and we found out he was not just a program, he was a handler. I mean, he was particularly close to Neil. But I'll tell you something about that. Okay, so he was particularly close to Neil, and I told you I didn't like that he tried to introduce Neo to Tiffany, because of the fact that they said if they touch, then the Matrix could be exploded. But that's the Matrix. They were inside of the Matrix. So I saw several times through that they did touch. So you were correct. You wanted to keep them close. But one thing I'll tell you more, when Chad, Tony, when Chad comes in, he says, "Hey, babe, we gotta go." I notice he looks back at you like, "Hey, bitch, what the fuck are you doing?" And that's when I realized the handler was specifically programmed by Neil Patrick Harris. So he's gonna be a little bit more eccentric. He's gonna be programmed differently.
He was Barney.
Right. Chad's only position was, "Hey, this is my wife." You know what I'm saying? But the handler is more so like, I'm gonna be there. He's like a little version of me when I can't be there.
Yeah.
So you were right. Yeah.
I think the whole movie was perfectly sound in its logic. I don't think his handler was necessary. I think. Oh no, I take that back. We figured out that he was necessary because Neil Patrick Harris was all about getting better numbers than the last month. And what they said, this has been going on for like 60 years.
The weird part was he said my predecessor was all about numbers, but so is he, just in a different way.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he's all about
binary.
profit. Yeah.
It's all about binary.
And it's just crazy. Like, people are like, "Oh, like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, why would they try to get them to touch?" It's like he is pushing the envelope. He's like a young up and coming executive. He's taking risks.
He's pushing the envelope. He's like it's like Wall Street. It's like there's risk and there was reward, because again, in the real world, welcome to the desert of the dead or the desert of the real. If their pods are so far away, but in the Matrix they can actually touch, because guess what? They're not really touching. If they were ever touching, that's when I realized you were right. He said, if I noticed when I got you guys too close together, when they showed that flashback, and I'll get to those later, they actually touched in real life. And that's what exploded. But in the Matrix, they can have sex, they can do anything. Like, think about it. He kept them close. It speaks to what you were saying. They saw each other every day. They had to keep Neo close enough for him to be in her life, but think it was wrong. She's married, she has kids, it had to be some other reason. But they saw each other almost every day.
Yeah, because like if you're under the impression that what happens in the Matrix doesn't affect doesn't produce energy in the reality in the machine world, you're under the wrong impression. The whole reason, there wouldn't be a reason to create a Matrix. They would just have all the embryos just laying in this machine world, just sucking the energy out of them.
But it doesn't generate energy.
They have to create that human emotion, and they even said it in the fourth one. He said,
go ahead and pull up those little posties.
What the fuck did he say? It was like, I feel like you right now.
What the fuck does that mean?
In that bullet time scene where they which, by the way, that was one of my favorite parts of the movie, when they reinvented the bullet time scene.
Well, they inverted it. They didn't reinvent it. They inverted it, but I thought that was dope.
They turned it on its head.
Yes.
When Neil Patrick Harris is able to move throughout bullet time, and he even says to Neo, he's like, fear and desire is like the most stimulating things that creates the most energy from in the machine world.
Definitely said that.
So I think that was that. So like they're doing this for 60 years, and we know that Neil Patrick Harris is all about trying to be the star of the Matrix as far as how much energy he is producing. So, they probably started like, let's get him in the same city. Let's get him where he can see her but won't approach her, and then that probably saentified him.
Over
for
60 years, you find out you get it down.
He's like,
to
you know what? Let's just get him to touch hands. God,
Correct.
we could. Oh,
correct. And you know what? It would have worked. The only reason it did not work is because Neo made that motto. To where, remember, and again, if you don't know what a motto is, and I assume they were trying to do something from the translation of the word model, like program, just like they had the humans go into the Matrix, they had like training programs for the humans. And that's why if you say this movie sucks, just I don't know, make a movie or read a little bit. They actually, just because you think the humans don't have programs to learn from, so do the machines. They're just called motos. You have to understand that they're introducing new facts into this. So while the first Matrix, we're all like, oh my goodness, I've seen so much action I've never seen. There's actually a story there.
Yeah.
The Matrix combines people who loves books and people who love film, and they're trying to put it together. So people who love books, they probably think this is one of the best movies of all time, and people who love action and stuff they've never seen before think this is the worst movie of all time. But when they saw the first Matrix, even though it probably didn't deserve as high praise as it did, for certain things, it's something. What were the elements? Something I never seen before, something I didn't expect, and it was a good plot line. There were born in the U.S. There's guns, there's bullets, there's blood, there's sex, there's a revolt. Like everybody can get behind it. You know what I'm saying? But you expect that same feeling again, you're wrong.
Yeah.
Like, no.
That was...
Think about the first time you drunk Patron. Did it taste the same way the second time you thought it would? No, it just kind of, you still do it, but it's not like the first time. It's flip side of the coin.
That was the one expectation that I had going into it, was because I knew that when the first Matrix came out, it was revolutionary. It's like, they gave us something we've never seen before. And... so that was the one expectation I had was, all right, what are they going to do this time? And they didn't like recreate the wheel or anything, but I think what they did, I was highly impressed by those bullet time scenes. The one issue that I had with the movie was the effect the
echo effect. The ghosting effect. They changed it to ghosting.
Yeah, it was just overly used.
Slight plug for Premiere Pro. You can pay us. We'll do it.
That was a plug for iMovie.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Windows Media. How are we looking on time, brother?
We're good. I'm gonna skip casting call.
How dare you?
And we can go. And so we got till 9:30. So we got 10 minutes.
Oh, I can fill up fucking 10 minutes. What are we still on the Matrix 3? What are we on?
Well, I'm on Resurrections. We've been on Resurrections.
What?
When Shepard says to Neo, "Those were the good old days. People wanted to be free. People wanted to be free. It's different now." That was deep. He said, "I feel like the Matrix 1." No, that's the Matrix 4. You say that's Matrix 4, brother? Yeah, that's what I meant.
Oh, you say? I'm sorry, Resurrection. I heard Revolution. I'm sorry. Yeah.
That line right there. So if the first 3 films are a metaphor for religion, the 4th film is a metaphor for reality itself. It totally turned everything on its head that we knew about Matrix.
I feel like if you're going to do a movie 17 years later almost, and again, to people, guys, if you've never made a film or if you don't know what it's like to make film, and there's no way to recapture that same nostalgia feeling from the first Matrix. You have to do something completely different. You cannot expect to just say, oh, I'm going to see the Matrix 4. They've had 17 years. They better blow my fucking mind again. No, what they will do is add to the story and make you go back and rewatch the first, the second, and the third Matrix, and that's how your mind is blown, because they said we have a story now that we're confident enough that if you fact checked it or go deep into the theories, it all makes sense. Like, think if you're on the side of what we say that Trinity was really a part of either whether you believe the Oracle, the Architect, or Agent Smith, go back and look at the first Matrix. I originally thought, oh, they're just starting this Matrix with a female because they're trying to get the women behind it. They want to show women can be heroes too. That was me being naive. Now I see that Trinity was always a part of this. She was the one that had to fall in love with Neo. It's like they were an Adam and Eve, if you will. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they needed Satan, who was Agent Smith. Adam, Eve, and Satan is the Holy Trinity, or a reality. the holy reality. Like, don't get me started. Now we can go down that. Yeah, we can do it.
I've seen so much online where people between Keanu Reeves and the producers saying that there isn't going to be a fifth film. This is the first time that I'm like, I really wish they would expand on what the world that they recreated with the Matrix 4.
Well, you know what I want to see? I want to see those machines fight machines.
I want to see Neo and
Smith.
Neo and Trinity have a child.
Oh,
or have twins.
We did talk about it.
And then the twins carry on that yin yang, where one of them is like the Antichrist and one of them is the savior.
And the film should be billed as who's going to win, but at the end of the film, it's like, no, you don't get it. There's always going, in order for there to be without balance, there's chaos. So it always has to be maybe you're not as good if there's not evil. Maybe you're not as bad if something good happened to you. Yeah. So it's kind of like there's no winner.
Yeah.
The sheep will win. They're the ones like, hey, the Coliseum, go, Spaniard, USA. It don't all sound the same. Come on, Hulk Hogan, like whatever. They all get behind it.
Yeah. That I was like, oh,
are you not entertained?
I feel like you're right here because I looked at this note today and I was like, what the fuck does that mean? Because we were watching Resurrections in the theater. And the theater, the theater is dark, except for when we were watching it. They saw us trying to take notes, and they cut the lights on.
What are those guys doing?
About 10 minutes.
The black guy has nothing in his hand. He has like a pencil, a highlighter, lights, popcorn that's not from the theater. But I'm pretty sure they cut the lights on and wonder what I was doing.
So in the darkness, you're trying to scratch notes down, and you're just writing like keywords so you can hopefully remind yourself of what you meant, because you don't want to look down and miss too much, and you also can't really see what you're writing. So I'm sitting here today and I'm like going over these. I'm like, Candyman, Daddy, Fly. I'm like, what the fuck?
What does that mean? I don't know what that means.
All right, so
I can tell you what I think that means. Can I gander?
Yeah.
If you notice that Morpheus, or the version of Morpheus, tells Bugs, the moment I first realized I wasn't in the Matrix, he was looking in the mirror. I just thought, damn, you were just looking in the mirror in Candyman.
Now that's a astute connection right there, sir. And I would be remiss to say if
hey, I got you, man.
I say all that to say this. And I'm getting to that point right now.
All right, fucker, you
I did realize what it meant, and what I like to call it is the Yaya effect. I'm still doing you. Come swap. So yeah, you said the Candyman. He's Yaya's in Candyman. Yaya's Morpheus. Mm-hmm. What also happens in Candyman is I bet you didn't know your daddy could fly.
Oh shit.
Yeah, well,
because remember, I know that means more in Candyman than does it.
Now Candyman can fly.
Yeah, he can.
And actually, Candyman did fly at the end of Candyman. He levitated. Yeah, he level walked.
Yeah. They will remember me. Oh my gosh, yeah, that was astute.
All right, we got 4 minutes. What else you got? What have you seen anything? Like, what have you seen online as far as people?
I've seen 70% negativity, but again, those are the sheeple.
And that's the fucked up thing. It's like, you're entitled to your opinion, but if you're going to say something sucks, like a lot of them are just, oh, I saw the new Matrix, shit's whack, or oh, that new Matrix film didn't do it for me. It's like, really? These people put so much time into this, and it's obvious that the effort went into it. Miles Chapin on our Howard the Duck episode says nobody sets out to make a bad movie, and you could tell that this was a labor of love. So to come at it just hating it vaguely and not even have something to offer as far as like, what would you have done differently?
Thank you. To segue, what I was going to say, to quote Morpheus, this movie sucked. Show me. Come break it down to me so I can break you down.
Yeah, the movie wasn't terrible. No, you lack imagination.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, you lack imagination. No, you lack imagination, Stephen.
And the other thing is like
Doctor Strange.
What I think the problem is now is that everybody has these phones with the apps that all they have to do is shoot something in 5 minutes.
This is shot on the iPhone.
And then the app puts it together. So not everybody's a filmmaker, so not everybody's a critique. But go out and actually make a movie and see how much time and effort it takes to make a shitty movie.
You see, look what you did to James. Could you read James MCD's comment?
I know you skipped casting call, but I had a good one. Patrick Warburton as Agent Smith. Oh man, fucking.
He's been waiting all night for
that's
that one
that's
segment.
the Tick, right? That's Warburton is the Tick, right?
Oh my gosh! Oh,
A lot of these people say that this new movie sucks. Are probably people who know nothing about the original trilogy. Now, I'm in a lot of the Matrix groups, and these people a lot. It's an even split. Like most diehard Matrix fans, I think, feel betrayed by the fourth film because it kind of went back on everything and reinvented itself. And I'm not mad about that at all.
We saw the sixth
version.
version.
It went back. It went back quite a bit.
Oh, no, I got something. Oh, no. There's a flip side of that coin. How much time we got?
2 minutes. 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Okay, here we go. Thank you. All right, so what I originally, and I was with you 100%. What I originally said was way too many flashbacks, and I meant that from my purest heart.
But I think it was so good how they...
But it was not flashbacks.
No, it wasn't.
No, it was him remembering the game. And I said, what people are, the genius part about this film is what people, why do you keep thinking he's saying he won game maker of the year? I'm not going to lie, this didn't happen until my third rewatch. Why do you think he said those things? Because he made a game so real that when we hear he made a game, we're expecting to see graphics and all. He made a game with fucking people in it that you could choose based off your moves. It chose your version of the Matrix, how it ended. He was still monitoring it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. This is the first almost fuck RPG or first player one. This is live action person. This is fuck live action role play. This was live action human play. Like literally, those what we perceive as flashbacks. Feel like, man, you know what? I don't need you to keep telling me what happened in the first Matrix. They're not. They're telling you he's watching playbacks of the game he created, and that's why when he gets out the Matrix, he said, what you're trying to tell me is what's fucked up is they made a version of my life. And they put me back in the Matrix and made it a video game. So they go back and double down on it.
Yeah.
You're welcome, IMDb.
A Matrix within the Matrix, says Heather Birdie. Oh, that is our time. That means it's time for our favorite talking points of 2021. So, you ready?
Go for it, brother.
Are you guys ready?
3, 2, 1. Roll that beautiful beam footage.
A favorite from season 1, guys. Talking during the movie are what we like to call talking points or the popcorn features of the film. I want to see Joe Clark be Candyman. Now that's a Candyman. Yeah. But with the same attitude though. I told you to go to bed. Now you're here. Now I got to cut this shit up. Now I got to get the blood. Who got to get the blood? You got to get the blood. Tell his ass I will be out. I can see it kind of happening.
The writing's on the walls.
Literally. Say, you know what he's called me in the parking lot? Candyman, Candyman, Candyman. But guess what? He said it outside. Oh, God.
Look at yourself.
What are you doing, mister? I was picking up a piece of paper. Was it candy wrapper?
Would be good. Yeah, Morgan Freeman over Sam Jackson.
Yeah, Morgan. Yeah. No. Joe Clark.
Yeah. Samuel L. Jackson.
Hey, boy. He just cussed him out from the wall. He wouldn't even come out.
Yeah. Say Candyman one more goddamn time.
And I will strike down with my claw a mighty vengeance. I went with a pre-Saturday Night Live middle school version of David Spade. Because he has a mouth on him.
You know, this is going to be so hard for me to do in post-production.
Why is that?
Because you're telling me you want to cast a version of Chris Farley and David Spade that doesn't exist in stock media.
Like, I know Monsters.
What was he doing in the wall?
They said it. He when they started looking for him, he was hiding in the wall so they couldn't find him.
Why did he have to come out so creepy? Like
that was some weird, I'm pretty sure Sherman was probably a pedophile too. That's probably the story we didn't see because there was some weird shit going on. But anyway,
like say something.
He did. No, he couldn't talk.
Oh, he couldn't talk. No, I missed that part.
No, I mean he had work. Motherfucking the police looking for him. He ain't saying shit.
If the police are looking for him, stay the fuck in the wall. Don't come out and try to give some kid candy.
I made a concerted effort and had no intention of bringing it up when I interviewed Leah Thompson. The honorable mention goes to the seduction scene, pun intended.
Seduction.
Not the whole seduction scene. Just the scene where she's crawling on her bed.
The sexiest pair of $10 panties we ever seen in our goddamn
so
life.
I'm like,
Yes.
So
Wait, you didn't ask her any questions about that?
He was being a professional, Brandon.
I was
be professional and ask him. He's making a documentary. His damn job's to ask questions.
So you didn't even know who I was talking about.
I picture when I think of Uncle Phil and the mom from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
You think about Call from Family Matters. That's what you're thinking about. Yep, and see, go ahead and admit, there it is. Forgot you. Boom, I knew it. Guilty pleasure. I fucking knew it. He was thinking about Call from Family Matters. We're talking about Uncle Phil.
I got the right guy now. He was badass.
Yeah, he
because
was.
if I found out, like, oh shit, there it is. Throw that way, run the other way.
Right.
That's my first instinct. But he is a different kind of man. He is like, you set that right there, and that's my bait. I'm going fishing. And he just sits there on the bed.
In front of the fucking
waits.
door. He's not a smart man.
Oh no, he's smart. He turns that light off and he looks. Although if he would have did if Sugar would have did what he usually does, just
right.
through.
Yeah, he's done.
What's the point of this little thing that you're doing? You could walk faster than you're levitating from.
Who gives a fuck? We're black. We're cool. We do the sweet shit.
And that is actually 100% accurate because it's all about
style.
It's all about making sure that the story gets like you want to go and tell this story.
Like I saw this motherfucker floating with bees. No, what? No, you can't be there, guy. You were just hanging up there. You can't be down here getting shot by. You died twice. I only get to live once and die once. I would love to know what it's like to die twice.
No, you've not. If you've not watched at least 3 movies, you finished WandaVision. You think you're some pro now. Anyway.
I know less. I know less after watching WandaVision, if anything. And Morgan Freeman, he was considered for the Ancient One. What?
Is he not really truly the age? Well, we're not born with him being old. Like, seriously, fuck this LL Cool J shit. What the fuck? I know why they know where everybody is from Africa. It's because of fucking Morgan Freeman. Arthur Fleck got beat down at the very beginning of the film by those kids. He was in an alley. Mm-hmm. And from that moment on, I decree, first off, the beast was bearing right after that, but I decree at that very moment, the downward spiral happened. Bruce Wayne in an alley when his parents got fucked up by virtue of what happened because of Joker. He, from that point, basically pretty much took a downward spiral. He's not okay mentally either. You can't even feel the gravity of his scenes if you haven't watched the movie.
Oh.
I mean, you can, but not...
Show some respect.
No, not in the context that you can't even feel the full gravity.
He can create the full gravity in a single moment.
So you're saying Tom Cruise can't hold his shoestring?
I'll say that.
Okay, go ahead.
Not to Tom Cruise's face, because I couldn't look down that far.
Oh my gosh.
He's giving him, I'm going to count to 3, but hold on, because I've seen your American movies. There won't be a 4.
That's funny because little did he know there wouldn't be a 2. I just thought it was funny when the movie opens up and it's like 20 years ago. I'm like, you don't know when the fuck I'm watching this. How do you know how many years ago? 20 years ago when it wasn't even 20 years ago
when it came out. That's what I'm saying. So like,
what the fuck? Sean Astin, you fucking dropped the ball. You lost the map.
Who saves blood?
Well, that's that.
You have saved blood?
No, I don't have saved blood. But if I were given the map that they used in the Goonies, I would have taken much better care of it than Sean. I mean, where are those Rudy hands? You couldn't have held on to it?
Really? He said, I wanted this to go so professionally.
I wanted this to be professional.
He just wanted to come in, get the cold, get the beer bonds. He was out. He was fully prepared to go there and take it all the way.
But they did bring a rocket launcher. A movie doesn't owe reality anything. And I think this, and right up there with Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, it's like, fuck reality. We started making movies because we want that fantastical life.
It's art imitating life, or it's life imitating art. We have a responsibility.
I'm looking for the Big Lebowski reunion. You got the Coen brothers writing, directing, so why not have John Goodman play Tom Bell?
Jeff Bridges plays Llewellyn Moss, and creepy ass Steve Buscemi is playing Anton Chigurh.
Dark Phoenix. Why did the whole world hate Dark Phoenix? It was alright.
It was boring. It was boring and not.
It was the same shit over.
It was shortly got the sense to do. How the fuck do you do
Everybody's
that?
talking all at the same time.
Jesus.
And I went with a young Jane Lynch.
Again, all right.
And all right.
I'm just, the pause that you're seeing is me trying to imagine a person young that I've never seen young. But god damn it, it is such a cool scene. Him coming down the stairs, the song, the shots, the cuts, the crazy dancing, and that metaphor of the dissension as he fully realizes the villain inside. He's literally going downward, wafting over the candle.
Oh fuck yeah. Oh shit.
Who do you have?
Oh, okay. I'm not going to say young in front of this anymore because clearly I'm fucking you up with this. I had Michael Pena.
Okay, so adult Michael Pena as...
No, Michael Pena. Why do you have the young baby Jesus? Choose a version of Jesus you want, man.
I want to see Daniel Day-Lewis play Christian Bale, playing Daniel Day-Lewis.
And vice versa. So you just have like a dueling.
Yeah.
It's a Christopher Nolan film, so there's like weird macabre. Like it's just.
The bats that fly into the face.
Jesus Christ. Those bats were fucking horrible. That's the one thing
but they weren't bats.
Clearly, David. Clearly.
As a 7-8-year-old seeing, like, I think the first boobs I saw were feathered. Like, thanks, Willard. Thank you. That's a first that I can never get back.
Rich must die.
Yeah.
Rich must die. It's have versus have nots. That's been since the beginning of time. So it's rooted in the film. Next.
When it comes to consolation, lying is necessary, and religion is like the ultimate consolation for humanity. And as I'm trying to put things together, shit is not adding up. Like he's giving me too much.
He's poking plot holes in you every word he says.
No, this isn't making sense.
Here is a white male having to explain his problems to a black psychiatrist who's telling him, I don't know what to tell you, the system fucked up.
She was like trying to have a moment with Josh Brolin, trying to kiss him. They're like, whoa, we are being pursued.
Correct. She didn't care what she originally.
No, she's pursuing.
This is scary for white people.
Yeah, there you go.
This is like the superhero film for black people.
Something about it just seems like
everything about it was nasty. Nothing about it.
Looked like it might have a taste to it.
Yeah, nasty taste.
Like, they just give them something.
Something. Shit, breadcrumbs.
The next time, I'm giving them nothing.
All right, so you guys.
I love nothing. It's so good.
Anthony asked him, "You need a hand?" When he had the stuff on the ground, he said, "You need a hand?" And technically he did. He was like, "Yeah, motherfucker, yours. I'm gonna be sawing it off in about an hour and a half."
How the fuck can a film be so bad and so fun, kind of, at the same time?
See, you got to pick up on certain things in film, and that's why people. I just ran to the bathroom real quick. We'll start the whole fucking movie over.
It's like all modern movies now. I feel like if E.T. were to come out right now, it would feel less magical.
Does he kill any female on screen? Aren't they all men?
Pretty sure. No Country for Old Men, not women.
Ew.
Bryan Cranston and Christian Bale. I challenge you to find a role that they wouldn't have done well.
If we're starting with the car scene, where the fuck are we ending? With the boat floating aimlessly? Yes.
Yes. Where is he coming from? Where is he? Well, we know where he is going.
Mental hospital.
My God, this relationship, it defies all laws of nature.
I would like to see how well you behave with the thoughts that I live with every day. Not only has the world given up on him, he has clearly given up on himself.
Opening scene almost gives you the whole everything. It's smoke and mirror, guys.
Welcome to the movie factory.
Okay. That is I would like to let council know that opening statement was entertaining. It was very thought out. It was very it was a talking point that like we've never seen before on TTFT. All right, guys, that's going to bring us to one of our favorite segments, 7 Minutes in Heaven. We're going to discuss our favorite scenes, and I'm going to start right off with the first scene from the very first Matrix. It's not often that you get to see a female badass from the beginning, kick ass like that, and that scene is not just a top 10 female scene. It's one of the top 10 action scenes of all time.
Yeah, I slept on Trinity for a decade too long. I only recently realized the hotness of that woman.
Well, you're trying to get away from the Holy Ghost, so we know why.
My favorite scene in The Matrix is about an hour 41 minutes in. We have the guns blazing scene where they come in with the metal detector, and there's that moment like, haha, do you have anything that's gonna set off the metal detector? Fuck yeah, we do. Here it is. But then you get the insane shootout in the lobby that is just nuts, and it is so nuts. It took 10 days to film, and the punchline at the end of that scene is when. That was, according to reports, not planned, but they left it in there because they thought it capped off the scene pretty nicely.
One of my other favorite scenes is when Cypher's trying to negotiate his way to have his body reinserted into the Matrix. And you know that the agents are trying to get the source codes to Zion and Cypher. They want clearly, I don't have them. I know I can get you a guy who does. They don't even trust Cypher with it. But it just shows you how far a person willing is to really go back and accept the reality that they know is fake rather than live in a different world. And of course, he says to him,
I don't want to remember nothing. Nothing.
The helicopter crash in the first Matrix where Neo saves Trinity and just that whole sequence is so powerful. Watching him, like, it's always been Trinity from the very first one. It's always been her that has pushed him to the point of like beyond the limits that he thought he had. That was one of those first times where you really see it happen, and he goes superhuman for the sake of making sure that her well-being is kept. And that scene took 6 months of planning and preparation to pull off.
Damn.
Yeah.
Wow. That is Jesus. All right. Damn.
I've got one more from The Matrix, the first one, when Neo stops the bullets and kills Smith from the inside out. That was fucking badass. And what was so cool about the scene was not only the fact that he takes on Agent Smith, he gives him the Bruce Lee, the Khmer. It's always been them running from the agents, and the agents pretty much calling the shots and being on the offensive. So it was really cool for the first time to see somebody from the rebellion actually be like, no, you come to me, I'm gonna kick your ass over here. And then he kicks his ass, and then that right after that, the other agents that are remaining run. And what did Morpheus say, or somebody said at the beginning of the movie, it's like our only line of defense when you see agents, you just run. Not this time, they're doing the running for the first time in like history.
Remember, Trinity says that no person run, Trinity, get up, run. So yeah, they definitely do that there. I only have one more from the from the first Matrix. Again, there are plenty of scenes that are just awesome. These are just our personal favorites. It's in the when Neo goes to meet the Oracle for the first time, and she was like, the secretary tells us, first she opens the door when he reaches for it, as she knew it was going to be fate. She was like, wait in here with the other potentials. And you see little Wanda Maximoff over there, Scarlet, it's not really Scarlet Witch, you know what I'm saying, girl with it. And then that little guy, and the little guy with the spoon. And I was just like, it's so neat, because it goes back to what they say, we usually don't unplug this people this late. So those are the age he was supposed to be unplugged, and they looking like, dang, talk about a late bloomer. They were looking at Neo like, try to think of it, it's not there, there's no switch.
Yeah, it's just like another biblical reference. It goes right back to the biblical parables that are in the Matrix. The Bible always says, you have to have the faith of a child in order to come through the gates of God. Something like I'm butchering
faith of a mustard seed. Faith of a mustard seed.
But come to God with like a child, like willing to accept anything.
We must be in the Matrix. Today you're talking to me about God in the Bible. We must be in the Matrix.
You can't talk about the Matrix without getting religious. It's
sacrilegious.
I love as much hate as this scene gets from special effects artists. In Matrix Reloaded, that scene when Neo fights the slew of Smiths, I understand that the effects are a little janky in that scene, but I just think that it's fun, it's imaginative. The fact that Neo is practically a rubber man flying around the scene with no bones, it doesn't take away from it for me. I think it's just a fun scene where it opens up with Smith saying you.
Yes, me.
When you said rubber man, we were talking about on the phone, I thought you hated the scene. I was like, me too.
Me too.
No, I loved it, but I mean, it's fun. I see the effects for what they are, but this one particular scene took 27 days to shoot, and in that fight, there are four moments that are completely animated sequences, no live action, no plates, everything is just, it might as well be an animated film for a good portion of that. And that's pretty impressive for the time that 2003 though, that was the first time that they were really trying to create realistic looking humans, and I think they did an alright job.
Who, the machines or the people that made the Matrix?
Both.
Hey, all right. One of the other things is in the second film, there's a callback to a reference in the first one. The operator Tank says, Neo's like, what is Zion? Is that a city? He was like, the last city. if the war ended tomorrow, Zion is where the party will be. And for some reason that stuck with me, because when we did the rewatch and I saw the second party, what I wanted to ask myself, was that Zion or Woodstock? There's the music, the moves, the dilated pupils, the feet in the mud. They're partying like it's 1999. Well, I mean, which it is technically in the film. So I was just like, go back and look at their eyes and they're damn near fucking on the floor.
Oh yeah, it's a rave.
It's a rave mod. Yeah, it is. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that was one.
Hey, I see what they did with the other pills. They got more than 2 colored pills out there.
Yeah, you take the red, take the purple. Once you get down there, you take the purple.
Ew. Hey, you'll all be friends. Go in the Barney bag.
The scene in Reloaded that was like the most mind-blowing to me, and something that I could just watch over and over again, is the freeway sequence. It is.
Oh yeah, badass.
The choreography, stunts, everything. Like it's so well put together.
Didn't you say you liked that better than the highway scene in Tenet? Didn't we talk about that?
It makes Tenet's scene look like Child's Play, which came out 2 decades later, all the way to the climax of it when Neo swoops in just in time, and then you get Link screaming yes, yes, and like yes! I was screaming that too, like fuck yeah, like I'm right there in the audience with him. That scene took almost 3 months to shoot. Like that's more the production time than most films. Three months on a single.
Well, that's longer
scene.
than 35 days to get that screenplay for The Matrix written and Terminator.
And what's crazy is this is a 15-minute action sequence that never stops. It's practically a short film that never lets up.
Oh no.
They had there's a 1.4 mile 3-lane loop that was created on an abandoned Navy base, and Carrie Ann Moss actually did some of her own driving on the
she rides a bike.
scenes.
Yeah, she rides a bike.
And that camera sweep over Mega City that begins the chase, it itself took over a year in post-production, because virtually every element, with the exception of the road that they're on, the city built around them that is panning through, that was all CGI.
That was one of mine. So since you said it, that at 1 hour and 14 seconds of the film, the Merovingian's wife explains that the 2 security guards up there with her are from an earlier version of the Matrix, and they are hard to delete. Then she mentions silver bullets, and there's a vampire on the TV in the background. It just really, I love it that they really explored the lore of, whenever we've been talked about vampires, werewolves, whatever, that's basically a program not doing what it's supposed to do. But the fact when she went up there and said it, there's actually vampire in the background, like it's just I love it. And the silver bullets for the werewolves, so lions and tigers and bears, I loved it.
Yeah. Revolutions, I think I have 2 scenes from Revolutions. The first one is when Trinity and Neo, that moment when they fly up above the clouds in the real world, so they actually are seeing the real sun for the first time.
Yeah, it's so beautiful.
And it came so unexpectedly in this like dark, dreary action, post-apocalyptic like suspense film.
Oh, wait a minute. I knew that was going to happen. That had nothing to do with the machines. That had to do from carbon monoxide. They've been telling us about global warming for years.
Yeah. It's just like you forget that like this world still existed somewhere above and like
we know that there was us that scorched the skies. Yeah, definitely.
And then my other scene from Revolutions was the fight between Neo and Smith at the end. It was amazing. I remember when I first saw it, I was like, oh my God, like how insane it is to do something like this in the rain, like how meticulous that had to be for the special effects and to even like construct that. And the crazy thing is I didn't realize this till doing the research on this episode, but many of the raindrops were actually single lines of Matrix code adding to like imply that the Matrix was breaking down.
I did not know that. Why, Mr. Anderson? Why? One of the things I really loved is, and it really, I'm not doing any spoiler alerts, but this is definitely from the second Matrix. I love it, and you'll get a little joy out of this because we've seen all of them now. There's somebody by the Merovingian that says, mark my words.
I have survived your predecessors, and I will survive you.
I just really loved it because, again, it goes back to what the architect said. There's been 6 previous versions of the Matrix, and pretty much the Merovingian's been there for it. Almost like he can't be deleted. Almost like you can Control Alt Delete me. I'm still going to be on that motherboard somewhere in that RAM.
Yeah.
You got to love them.
Going into Resurrections, I think I have 2 scenes that really stood out to me that from Resurrections, and they both are Neil Patrick Harris scenes. The first one is when they took the bullet time that they were made famous for, and they pretty much turned it on its head. And
I know, kind of ironic.
Neil Patrick Harris, or what is he, like a program?
Oh no, he's the new architect. You hear what he said?
Okay, so he's created this, and he's created a way to where he can move in real time
while reality or Matrix reality is happening in bullet time.
Correct.
Which gives him a huge advantage over Neo.
Right.
Which, I mean, the scene is...
Because you heard what he said. He said, my predecessor was so concerned about everything running the way. Suppose he didn't get into the...
Yeah. But that scene was as mind-blowing to watch and just cool because of the effects, but it was also just hilarious because Neil Patrick Harris is just toying with Keanu Reeves with Neo. And if only you could move faster. And Neo's face as he's just like trying so hard to, and then the badassness of watching the bullet go through, and he's just like casually walking in front of it because he knows he has all the time in the world, and he puts the apple up in front of it. That was just a really.
You know what's
fun
crazy
scene.
about that? Is that since you brought that scene up, and I know I'm not going to harp on it, but it's so crazy that because it segues into my next statement that Smith was still he wasn't affected by it. He was still able to move fast, if not faster than the architect. He was like,
he's not
connected anymore.
Yeah,
he's not
no code,
no connection.
Him.
Like, yeah, bitch. Yeah, but anyway, another one of my favorite scenes for this one that we just saw would be, and it's not giving away too much from the film. It's the moment that, because remember they had what people aren't realizing, they had Neo and Smith have been connected ever since Neo jumped into him in the first Matrix. So they are tethered. We're tethered. But when he got loose, no one was really thinking about Smith. But you heard what he said later. I got to get to the doctor because he will never have his leash on my neck again, because he didn't know what was going on until when he saw the gun hit the ground in that opening, one of those opening scenes. He picked it up. See, he came to then. He was like, yes. He was like,
literally triggered him.
There you go, literally. And the crazy part about it was once he got triggered, essentially he was still going to get rid of the. No spoilers here.
Mr. Anderson. That was one of those moments where I appreciated the flashback that they stuck in there.
Which one? Which flashback?
Connecting Agent.
No, I'm saying which one. There you
Whatever,
go,
man. All right, so my other favorite scene from Resurrections is the extraction scene with Trinity. I mean, all the elements of that were of Trinity remembering who she is, giving that badass line to the dude about "get your hand off me." Those were all very great moments. But once again, Neil Patrick Harris steals the show in that scene, because at the end of everything, because he kind of set up the stakes for this. If Trinity believes, blah blah blah. If Trinity doesn't, blah blah blah. So it blows up in his face, and he immediately comes like, "Ay ay ay."
What a mess. I own that mistake.
And then he comes out with a pet and the cat, like Dr. Evil. Like, this isn't over. Like, exactly. What was it, the 80s cartoon now? I'll get you next time, Gadget.
Oh my God. This shit was amazing what I saw. When the first scene, like you have Neo and Trinity on a bike and they're trying to escape or whatnot, and they're riding through the city and the machines can't keep up with, or the swarm as they call them, can't keep up with them. So all of a sudden you see this guy in bed with this girl, and he just wakes up like he just took 7 ecstasy pills and immediately runs and jumps out the window, and like human beings are just boom, 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 being used just like they are in the world we live in today.
I wonder how they explain something like that on the news the next day, or if they just wipe everybody's minds like it never even happened.
Oh, they wipe their minds. They got to.
Men in Blackness.
They got to.
All right, those were our favorite scenes in all 4 Matrix films. Let's get on to "You're Gonna Need a Bigger Boat," aka our favorite lines.
And shout out to that cat.
In Revolutions, right?
Yeah, the third one, yes. All right, guys, that brings us to our favorite lines. Let's go ahead and start out with one of my favorite lines from Agent Smith. It's the smell. Like,
oh yeah, the humans. You guys just have
it's the smell.
I feel saturated by it.
Yeah.
That is the only time he breaks character, and it's like, wow, it's the smell.
Why don't you just turn that off in yourself then? in the first Matrix, that of course the entire red pill, blue pill monologue from Lawrence Fishburne, Morpheus, it's an iconic monologue. I mean, I'm sure it's been done many, many times for auditions and things like that. Mm-hmm. But what I can guarantee most actors that have used this monologue for their audition, what they did not nail that Lawrence Fishburne nailed was that smile when Neo takes the red pill. That if anything's and then of course,
welcome to the desert of the real.
Is a paraphrase from Jan Baudrillard's, I'm gonna say, or Gene Baudrillard's, I don't know, his book Simulacra and Simulation. That is the
book that made him read, that Keanu read.
It's also the hollowed out book that he keeps his illegal software in. That quote, "The desert of the real," comes from that book.
That's crazy. You said I never thought about it, but I think the reason why he's so excited that he took the pill because he doesn't get to give the speech unless he takes the pill. Like Morpheus, don't just be going out there saying that shit again. Yeah. But speaking of Morpheus, I don't think anybody really thought about this. There's in the first Matrix, the Oracle, he takes Neo to see. Now I'm not saying that Morpheus hasn't been on his own to see the Oracle. We know this, but this is what I took from this. There's a line where the secretary, not the Oracle, the goddamn secretary, the Oracle's secretary says,
"Make yourself at home, Morpheus."
AKA Cypher was here. I think like 6 months ago he had just took Cypher up there. He just bringing whoever he can. Like, so my point is he goes all the time there. So that's when I really love that line.
Neo, why do my eyes hurt?
You've never used them before.
That's essentially a writer sucking his own dick.
Whoa.
And climaxing successfully.
All right. Also, before we leave the first Matrix, here we go. What is real?
I'm real.
Yeah. Are you? Because if it's real, you see, and when he goes on to explain that to me, I had been on this earth, so I think forever, and it's like when he says that your brain responding to neurosensors, like if that's what we consider real, shit, we're more like machines than we thought.
Yeah.
Jesus, it's not Mother Nature, it's the motherboard.
I'm in Reloaded. God damn it, Morpheus! Not everyone believes what you believe.
My beliefs do not require them to.
Well, since you're staying with the council and old boy who got light-skinned shawty who got offended,
Commander locked out of Jada Pinkett's house.
If it was up to me, I would take every man, woman, and ship and put a gun in their hand. Well, let's be thankful it is not up to you. Damn, he was just can't fuck with the council. We got incoming. It's a whole goddamn Glock. It's one of ours. Oh, let me see it. Like, God damn, where's this cat?
I like how Morpheus speaks as though he's like a prophet from the Old Testament.
Mm-hmm.
I have dreamed the dream.
But now that dream is gone from me.
Can you imagine if that's how Martin Luther King's speech went? I have a dream. Can't remember what the hell it is. It's gone from me.
Trinity. Tank, load my program.
But in all seriousness, like what was so powerful to me about that line was it's that the heartbreaking notion that when somebody because Morpheus throughout the whole trilogy, he's the one that is the concrete foundation for faith, for blind faith, for believing in the what is it, the prophecy.
Mm-hmm.
And in that moment, you see our grounding foundation for belief, our belief system in the movie doesn't believe anymore.
No, yeah, we talked about that line earlier, and I know you'll get to that later. This is coming from the guys I'm dressed like today, Link. And I don't know if you caught this, but I had seen that movie 10,000, well, not 10,000, but I've seen this movie a bunch of times. I never heard this line before in my life, and it's one of the best lines ever. Link walks in to go see his family after getting off that ship and says,
"Where's my pussy? Hey."
Like the kid waiting there.
It's 3 of them. It's like 2 or 3 kids. Where's my But let's say, put it this way. Even if they weren't waiting there, who the hell are you? You're fucking Sean Connery? I still feel the same way.
He's coming back from being on the road.
All right. Oh, speaking of coming back, speaking of coming back from being on the road, apparently when people get off the ship, they're ready to fuck. You had Neo and Trinity. I can wait.
They're going into the real world, and then the Matrix getting tempted by all these beautiful red dresses in the Matrix.
I can get her for you.
Yeah. Matrix Revolutions. Smith says,
"The purpose of life is to end."
And I mean, you can't argue with that, really. Good guy or bad guy, that is just a true statement. The purpose of life is to end. I can't remember what it's called, but it's from the moment that everything happens, it's just disintegrating. Time is chipping away at it. It's entropy. Entropy, I want to say. I don't know. Entropy. That's my lines from Revolutions.
All right, that's from Resolute.
And I got one from Resurrection.
I'm gonna do it the bad way. I'm gonna try my best to do it. Yes, Mr. Anderson. Yes, look between. I must admit, look beyond this flesh. This when he was telling him who he really was. When Smith was transferred into the other body. Before they went to Machine City. Yeah. Because he remember Trinity, he had her down there and he was trying to explain something and to me, that's been the beautiful part of this that I really appreciate what the future movie did discuss is that it's always been they weren't together at first, but technically, if you really think about it, Smith was the first program. Never mind, that's a conversation for another day. Because I'm going to ask, do you think Smith was the first program to be free or to break free?
I don't think so.
Me neither. Okay.
Resurrections, the line that stood out to me more than any other line, which I just thought was such an amazing line, was the new Smith, Jonathan Groff. He looks at Neo and he says, anyone could have been you.
Whereas I've always been anyone.
That's a powerful line.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, Neo is kind of pigeonholed into this narrative, and Smith is more free than Neo is.
Oh hell yeah.
I was free to be me.
Oh man, one of my best lines of the film, I think, is when Trinity tells I can't remember who she says to, but she says, I want to kick him in the face really hard. Not too. She was talking to me. I want to kick my husband in the face really hard. Not too hard.
Maybe just hard enough to break his jaw off.
And those were our favorite lines from all of the Matrixes. Let us know what your favorite lines are in those comments, and check out our favorite moments from A Bigger Boat from 2021.
Time to fly.
They said I couldn't do it. Look at me.
Speaking of dialogue, let's move on to You Are Going to Need a Bigger Boat.
Guys, this brings us into our next segment, and that was an indecent proposal, but this is going to be a decent segment.
You are gonna need a bigger...
And we are 15 episodes in, and I'm still waiting to see one Jaws reference.
He's saying the same line twice, but completely different performances to portray something different in each one. The first one, he is proclaiming it, I'm real. And then he takes that beat, he thinks about it. Now he's trying to convince himself and David with the second one, I'm real, but he's already lost all confidence.
It almost goes into Jeopardy format. Rest in peace, Alex Trebek. We have to have that in the form of a question.
Did
you have that? Did you have that?
No, I didn't. Did
you remember it?
Yeah, he said it more than once. I believe.
Like 3 times, bro, we got it.
Yeah, like I said, I know, the bill comes due. You sound like JEA, leave me alone.
Remember, don't bruise her face, like, bitch, what? Okay, anyway, you see,
what are they worried about leaving marks for? They never let anybody see her go outside. Scratch that bitch up.
What does that mean? These motherfuckers do not break character when I'm talking about Hader and Cruz. And I quote, and we'll weep for him in the press.
Yeah, motherfucker, dude. You don't listen, do you? Every week, you ask me the same questions. How's my job? How am I feeling? Do I have any negative thoughts?
All I have are negative thoughts.
It's so over-explanatory. I am not Jennings anymore. The transformation is complete. I am now someone else. You just said the same thing 3 different ways in a row.
I don't read the script. The script reads me.
I have it down.
That line, I put in there, that one made it to my list purely so I could say, there has never been a more royal thing to say. I'm pretty sure I've heard you say that in those exact words, actually.
And I truly believe that.
I will be forced to thrash you. And he says that so calmly. I will be forced to thrash you.
What?
Like, thrash is such a violent word, and he says it
He's
so
serious and so
peacefully.
calmly, yeah.
You better grow eyes in the back of your fucking head, you horn piece of shit, because I'm not gonna sleep until worms are crawling up your foam rubber ass.
Going on safari, motherfucker. Safari.
I will not. The man is beneath me, and so is his daughter.
James Earl Jones is... He's on
they ain't
fire.
cursing, but they are fucking good Richards.
You're an honor to our country. We owe you a lot of respect.
Shut the fuck up!
You insist on what? That I shake your hand? Then I must insist the opposite direction.
I don't even know that bitch. She's been down on everything except the Titanic. I was like, yes. Hey, this man was my reverend when I was a little boy, and I love him. I'm like, what the fuck he did?
That froze him. He was like McDonald's,
Burger King,
Wendy's. When he's walking out, Clyde goes, "That's not spontaneous. You had that one in the bank." He goes, "Yeah, I did, bitch."
And this is a quotation from a children's book I co-wrote.
That's great. For a minute there, I thought we were talking about a fucking mask. I love you, my sweet. Sweet dreams, my sweet. And then he lays there and there's like that beat and he goes, This is bullshit.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And he pulls him in front of the schools. He says, "Look at this slovenly, sloppy boy."
Slovenly, sloppy. Yeah.
Somebody touched my ass.
I've been shot. Salmonella. Flaming dragon. Okay, fuckface. Take a big step back and literally fuck your own face.
You ruined my mustache. Like, when's the last time you saw your fucking son?
Everything they said could either be really poetic or the narration of a Chevy truck commercial.
I'm Rainbow fucking Randolph.
Oh,
I know the way out.
I mean, the whole line is funny, but the way he caps it off with Dwayne. Let's calm down. We mean no one else any harm.
Your little goat herder makes Daryl look like a welfare case.
Maybe the president is gonna make me Secretary of Pussy.
I'm going to tie it 4 times because 4 times really means something.
He's trying to make a fucking sweater. I'm trying to put Tiger Balm on his jungle's nuts. Hey, John Boy.
Hey, John Boy.
And your guy, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Your guy. You want to kill yourself? Don't fuck around with it. Do it expeditiously.
You know what? You're bad vibes. I gotta blow. Mother Nature just pissed her pantsuit.
A man ain't dead just because he's laying on the floor.
You lack imagination. No, you lack a spine. It's a rocket ship.
You're in OJ land, man.
I gotta go back and watch that again, and I forgot that motherfucker said it.
I like the way you die, boy.
Okay, now what the fuck do you want?
Okay. It's fucking crazy, innit? Me on the telly.
You was falling in bathtubs, laughing your ass off. This isn't medicine anymore. This is mania.
I'm Rainbow Randolph. Kids love me.
That's vanity.
Love it. I don't care if God calls. I'm very, very busy.
Classic line. Classic line.
You sweat from a baboon's balls.
Eat your heart out, Channel 5.
I got a trunk buddy! I've been doing too much toot.
I've made a terrible mistake.
There's so many fucking lines.
And they said some fucked up shit. It was unspoken.
I guarantee 95% of the shit that comes out of his mouth is things from movies, and I just don't know it half the time.
It might be true.
All right, guys, that brings us to one of our favorite segments, Scene Stealers. And guess what it's trying to do, Dave? Fill that board. Tell them who we've already had this season.
All right, this season we started off with Joker that put Joaquin Phoenix on the board. Then we did Invention of Lying, which put Jennifer Gardner on the board.
Jay-Jeezy.
And we did Howard the Duck. That got Chip Zien up there.
Not because of you.
No, man. Sorry, Jeff. Candyman put Yahya Abdul-Mateen II, a.k.a. Morpheus, up there. And Ghostbusters, our friend James MCD Reviews put Harold Ramis on the board. Die Hard is, rest in peace, Alan Rickman. Here we are in The Matrix.
All right, guys. Well, what we're going to do is I'll be giving my scene stealer from I'll just go ahead and go.
I got a scene spoiler and a scene stealer.
Let me hear the spoiler thing you speak of.
The spoiler is Keanu Reeves because he is so bad, but he is so good. When I go back, he has improved over the years. But back in 1999, when he did The Matrix, just watch him like, oh my God, how did he ever become a beloved thing in Hollywood, in the acting community? He is bad, but at the same time, it's Nicolas Cage. He manages to still be good. And it's funny because until his final speech at the end of the first film, he never has more than 5 sentences in a row to speak, and he still manages to.
I thought I couldn't die.
Why is this happening to me? I'm nobody.
I can't go back, can I?
So that's I say scene spoiler, but he really didn't.
I know
spoil
Kung Fu. 3 words at a time, Neo.
He was perfect. He was perfect for that role, I think.
Anybody can be you. Smith still fucking with him. All right, yeah, I'll give. Okay, so for me, I want to say this. For me, the first, pretty much out of the first, I'll say the first 2, or especially the first one, I got to go with Lawrence Fishburne because first off, they wrote that part for Will Smith, and of course he turned it down. But
they wrote the part for Neo for Will Smith.
I'm sorry. Thank you. I'm sorry. You're 100%.
And Val Kilmer was going to be his Morpheus.
Thank God that did not happen. So no. But I really love what Lawrence Fishburne did with the character. Because again, it's I don't think he had a reference point to go off of, and I think he dove into it, and I believe in the character arc drove. Matter of fact, I'm just going to take him as my scene stealer for the first 3 Matrices because it's paid off that line you quoted to me earlier about him losing the faith after so long. But before that, he's giving speeches. People are looking up to Morpheus. I want Morpheus back too. but this is local, Neo. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's so much, like, everybody looked at him for that father figure. He was in the newspapers. Like, yes, Neo. So yeah, Lawrence Fishburne killed it. Like, for the trilogy, I got to give it to old Lawrence.
My scene stealer wasn't in Resurrections, unfortunately, because of scheduling conflicts. I was very happy with what Jonathan Groff did. Hugo Weaving.
Damn it.
Yeah, I'm talking about Hugo Weaving, aka Mr. V. He's always been my favorite character from watching it when it first came out, doing the rewatch all through the years. He's always been the best part of the franchise to me.
He was in this one.
Yeah, I mean, everybody.
I saw him about 7 minutes on screen. Shit,
and those were some of the best 7 minutes of the movie too. I mean, he does it so well, especially when he goes totally unhinged in Revolutions, and he's like kind of free to play around with the character a little bit. He's one of those characters that embodies evil, but
question: you didn't want to give his alter ego what you call it, a honorable mention, because technically you were telling me on the ride home from seeing the film about
Jonathan Groff.
Yeah,
I would definitely give Jonathan Groff an honorable mention. I was excited.
It's hard to live up to playing that iconic character and then make us believe that you can do it. So I think he did a hell of a job.
Especially when it keeps cutting back to the guy that played him originally to remind you.
Like, we God damn.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Jonathan Groff did a good job, but between the two, I wish Hugo Weaving would have reprised his role.
Can you not give an honorable mention to Nairobi?
She did pretty good. You talking about Jada?
Yeah, she did pretty good in her role. I'm talking about for the Resurrection. So she did
because cheaters don't win.
That sounds like that red table talk talking.
Well, you went first on the other ones. I'll go first on this one. And I think I'm just going to echo what you're going to say anyway, a pre-echo. I'm going to say Neil Patrick Harris.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Okay, so
he's on the board.
All right, so that's an easy one.
Yeah, he's on the board for
Resurrections,
yes. And don't be trying to hit me with no Minority Report bullshit. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. The shit you just said. I know that lingo. But if we had to go, okay, Hugo versus Lawrence versus Hugo,
I'll admit it's a difficult.
I'm going to say Lawrence, and I'm going to say why. And it's probably not fair, but I'm going to tell you why I'm saying Lawrence Fishburne, because I've never seen. I'm not saying Hugo Weaving hasn't played characters like that before. It's just really, what do we always talk about? Like, who? It's all about the same argument we have for Candyman.
I feel like with the illusion of choice, because let's just admit, Hugo Weaving and Lawrence Fishburne are both great actors.
Hell yeah.
And both bring everything that they could possibly could have to the roles.
Yes.
Made them both iconic.
Yes, so a 1,000,000%.
Let's lean into the illusion of choice and let's grab that penny and just do heads or tails on this one.
So their whole career is boiled down to heads or tails.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Heads Morpheus, tails Hugo.
Okay.
Flip side of that coin. Literally. All right, so all right, we'll make this little just genie pot right here to tails.
So heads Hugo, tails Lawrence.
Heads Hugo, tails Lawrence.
All right.
Lawrence. Bro, what are you doing? I'm
just showing the audience.
I thought you were. I know he was gonna do some shit like. So you see, Royal's always making some shit up. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, Lawrence Fishburne.
Fate has chosen you.
No, hold on. Yeah, we chose him. Didn't we fucking choose Hugo Weaving for V for Vendetta? Trying to put him on he's already up there. Lawrence, get your ass up there, man.
All right, Lawrence Fishburne and Neil Patrick Harris. Congratulations, you've joined the board.
Talk about the odd couple.
The last to join the board in 2021.
Talk about the odd couple.
Yeah. Yeah,
it's so crazy. You look like Neil Patrick Harris now without the hair in Matrix, but when you take off your glasses, you look like Neo.
Can you control her?
Oh, dude! If you want to know my favorite lines from Resurrections, just give me Neil Patrick Harris's script.
Yeah,
I'm like, God damn, and that was after he got fucked up.
Yeah,
you're like, you can't control her. Like, Jesus Christ.
All right, guys, those are our scene stealers. Let's get into cast, crew, or you. We are talking to Marty Brennis, like Tennis.
Droid.
The droid himself. He worked on within the special effects department of Matrix. We talked to him back in our Handy Quack. Howard the Duck episode.
We talked to him in Binary that episode too, which is crazy.
Yeah, this one is a little bit more dumbed down for the normies.
He's a little more friendly around Christmas time. Him and those hats.
Yeah, I think the hat brought out a more human side of the droid. So enjoy this interview, and we'll be right back. We are very excited to welcome back to the show the droid himself, Mr. Marty Brennis, like Tennis. We talked to Marty back in September when we covered Howard the Duck, which Marty worked on the special effects for. And how could we talk about The Matrix and not talk to the droid? Marty actually worked on The Matrix Resurrection, so we're excited to dive in, and we're going to see how much we might learn about the technical side of one of the most technical franchises in film history. If you want to know more about Marty, check out our full interview with him. It's available on our channel from earlier this year. And I just want to make a note, at the time of this recording, we have not yet seen the film, so please avoid spoilers wherever possible, sir. And we are going to be prying as much as we possibly can for as much information as we could possibly get, but we also respect NDAs.
I'll walk out.
Just give us the nod and we'll move on. So before we get into The Matrix, how have you been since we last talked?
Busting my little hoofies, working hard. I actually landed a gig where Actually, I was doing it last time we talked. I'm designing new editing facilities for one of the big network video companies, and that's been an adventure.
Let me ask you this. Were you a fan of the original trilogy going into this, or what was it like, or what was your experience with it?
I've seen the Matrix movies. I thought they were cool. I remember doing something on 2 and 3. I know I was at the set. I cannot for the life of me remember why it was I was over there.
I know why.
They wiped your mind before you left. The machines, man.
It was a Men in Black. I could
stay out of my notes, man.
I could only wish to have a life as exciting as yours, to where I could one day say, I think I was on The Matrix 2 and 3. I know I was on the set. I just can't remember exactly.
Look right here, guys. Just look.
Oh my God. Why when you see the playback, it actually scared me. I thought it was actually happening. It couldn't have been.
Yeah, there are so many films out there where I remember I went there. It was something technical. The only thing I really remember well from Matrix 2 and 3 was the shirts that the pyro crew had. And on the back of it, it said, "If you see me running, try and keep up."
I like it. Fireworks, baby.
Yeah. But yeah, I thought they were fun. It's an interest, I've always kind of wondered, are we in reality or are we in a Matrix?
You know what? I'm sorry. I got to break for him. I'm so glad he said that, because I mean, what is your answer to that? What do you really think? Because are we living in some similar, the way shit happens in life, we gotta be. This cannot be, this can't just be happenstance. This has to be some grand design.
Well, the people assign a name to whoever it is, the grand programmer out there. God, Allah, Fred, whatever. And so it's not my place to question. I just keep executing my code.
Oh, that's a perfect answer.
Oh, me.
So you're for those glitches in the Matrix.
There we go.
The deja vus.
He sounds like Sandy's dad. The guy. I mean, love. What's his love is just a feeling for a person. He's making me think. And go ahead.
With the Matrix Resurrections, you're credited as the computer technician on the production, which it seems like you're managing the powers of the Matrix in the Matrix. So we're I know I'm overly simplifying. I'm sure I'm overly simplifying your position. So if you could tell us what you were trying to get into earlier, what exactly your role was there.
Well, newsflash, the stuff you see on the set, the computer stuff and all that, that's graphics. Or at least as far as I know, and what I do is I'm there to manage the things that come up on the screen. So when someone has a phone or they're at a computer at a desk, maybe being interviewed by somebody on the other end, there's images that have to be on the screen, the appropriate image, and it has to react at the right time and do things at the right time and interact with them. The phone has to ring at the right time and say the right thing and all that. So we have programs that we load into the computers that do the graphics as needed, and programs that load into the phone. So while an actor is holding a phone that's supposed to get a call, I'm just off camera with a little keyboard going F, and that makes it ring, and then N, and it does the other thing. And I'm cueing it to do the actions that need to happen. So the right actions happen at the right time. And from that, I occasionally will see some sides, but for the most part, I don't really need to know what's going on. I just need to know that on this cue, do this thing. And when that cue happens, do that thing. And so I really can't give you much in the way of spoilers because I really don't know a whole lot.
That's good. Well, people that are watching this when it plays will be very happy to hear that, because I'm sure a lot of the world won't have had a chance to see it yet with the holidays.
I mean,
so you could rest assured. But when you're saying the screens are, you're controlling what's happening on the screens or phones, the way that my mind perceives that is that, like, when I see behind the scenes photos of a lot of productions, there's just a green screen or like markers in place where monitors are. So you're actually putting stuff practically on the screen at that time, so it could be shot in the can.
It's a whole lot cheaper for me to be there, and it looks better, and the reflections are right, and the interactions are right. And there's just so much about it that's more right when the actual action happens on the screen. And like this view behind me, I shot that from the window of the apartment they were shooting in. And so I thought it was kind of cool. And I take pictures like this to use as desktops when, like in this film, there are some computer screens in the background that aren't doing anything, but they need to be on and have something on them. I have my images that I own the rights to that I can put up on the screens, and there's no issue about it. If the director likes it, great, here you go. And I give them, I assign the rights to them to use for that picture.
A little NFT action going on.
Yeah. And so there's this one scene that they're shooting where they're, looking down a counter and there's a couple people on either side of it. And in deep in the background of that is a big TV with one of my skylines on it.
Nice.
And I'll be interested to see if it makes it all the way into the cut, because sometimes they'll go back and do replacement on stuff like that. I suspect it might make it because the director said, yeah, that looks fine. I put these things up, check with the director and say, is this okay? Yeah, that's fine.
So with your specific role in the production, maybe you can expand on this or elaborate a little bit. When I was watching the original trilogy, something that was funny to me was that, like, with all of their advancements in technology and everything, they're still using payphones to traverse one reality to the other. And in 2021, it's like, try to find a payphone now to get out of the Matrix.
All would die in the Matrix the first day.
Are you able to speak on, like, do you know if they they can use cell phones now?
It's all cell phones.
Awesome. Okay, so they're with 5G. They're waiting on 5G to be able to make it over to the other side.
Yeah. And I got my shots, and my 5G reception is a lot better now.
We just got demonetized.
I've been able to ditch my Bluetooth headset sometimes. I'm working on just being able to go direct connect.
Yeah. So that not only are you immune from COVID, but you've also got a 5 bar
yeah,
reception.
I got that 5G nanobots running around in there. It's awesome. And the booster. Oh, that's the upgrade. That's you get the booster so that way you get the update. Yeah. So they're going to have to put the boosters out every once in a while to push those updates.
All right, I'm going to bring it back to a safe space.
Oh, no, we're there. We're there.
Resurrections. This was shot with the Red Komodo, Red Mantra, and Red Ranger cameras ranging from 4K to 8K. It's shot for the IMAX experience, and we also saw that there's a 3D version of the printed film. With that said, all these words separately, we know what they mean, but together they kind of get a little dicey for us because we've never had firsthand experience with equipment to that degree. And I know it's not your specific role in the film dealing with the cameras on this production, but I know from our last conversation that you've dealt with cameras quite a bit, and I was wondering if you could speak on that at all, like what is practices change when you're shooting something that's optimized for IMAX or 3D?
Really, it's just a shift in the DP and the operator. It's they're just they're visualizing differently. The capture hardware changes from now and, from time to time, but really it's more just a change in how they visualize it. Do they give more room? Do they, and what do they protect for when they're looking at the screen? Because they know it's going to be some different aspect ratios here and there. So do they keep the action, more in the center of the screen with more air around it? And they get uptight and, really cut things off and such. But the capturing's all the same.
See, 'cause I saw in the making of, I think it was Freddy's Dead, of all things.
That was like they did some 3D gimmicks in that, and that was my last
knowledge of how 3D would be done. And it looked like they had like essentially two lenses recording at the same time right next to each other for the left eye, right eye.
They weren't doing that on this.
Okay.
Very few productions use 3D rigs for shooting anymore. Really, it's done in post. Capture, and they have the post 3D is really pretty amazing these days. And I've built 3D rigs. I've captured with 3D rigs. I have transported 3D rigs around the world and shot with them. And post is easier. It's easier from the production side, from the shooting side, because we don't have to worry about alignment. It's, I think, more expensive because you have to do all this post-processing work, and it means you can fiddle with it more, which means you spend more time fiddling with it, and time is money.
Exactly.
So I know that you said your time in the production was limited. What you even had to be concerned with on the set when you were there was very focused. So is there 3 quick facts you can give fans about the production or fans of the franchise that they could chew on?
I don't know. It's hard to tell. I was wondering about that.
Facts. 3 stories when you said 3 facts.
Like it gotta be. You want to chew something to chew on the fat.
Yeah,
chewing the facts.
One of the things I was doing a whole lot of, like in the cafe scene, is going around and putting different screens on all the laptops. Everybody in the background has a device. That's one of the things. Is everybody has a device, and there's some kind of screen on it. Some of them are interactive, so that as they're typing something, some characters appear on the screen. Others are just images, but everybody in the background, like people on the street, are walking there, looking at their device as they're going along and such. So that's one of the things I kind of noticed in this, and more work for me. And it was kind of fun shooting up on top of the buildings. There were some scenes done outdoors on rooftops, and they were able to use their drone in some cases. I see that more and more now in shows of that drone shot, and
everybody's doing it.
It looks cool. Yeah.
What I was going to ask, Joy, before we move on now, is there a favorite memory or some type of story on production that you'd like to share? Just with your short time there, anything that you like to share?
The special part to me was being able to hang out with Lana some and chat with her, and it's always a good sign on a production that when you're on your last day and you wrap, that you get a hug from the director. This is a good sign. It means they don't hate you. You're not being thrown off the set.
Means a lot more than a hug on the first day.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, good job, man.
Yeah. But
that's good.
Yeah, it was generally and it was wonderful being with all my friends, my local union friends, because it's a tight-knit community here in San Francisco. And so a lot of the people are locals. So
Before we move on from the Matrix, I just had one more question. If you had any interaction with Keanu, Jesus Christ, Reeves, if he gave you the shirt off his back, or paid your rent, or you broke your leg and he healed it, or anything.
He still knows kung fu.
Nah, I mean, I didn't realize I was standing next to him on the set one time when I was on the phone with somebody who asked me if I'd seen him. And
no.
Oh, that's him.
He's the one.
I don't track actors as much as some people do. I'm not a real fan, I guess.
That's of anything.
Cool.
There's nothing against Keanu. It's just in general. Yeah. It would have been great if you had said, actually, he's kind of a dick. Oh man, we just broke the internet.
Nope, he's kind of a Wick, a John.
All my interactions were just fine. Everything was easy, and because I'm coming in, okay, this is how the computer works. Here's the mouse. This is what you can do. This is what we'll be doing off stage. Okay, good. And he'd been doing it so much that he just owned it, and everything just worked.
That's awesome, man. That's awesome.
All right. Well, thank you so much for sharing about the Matrix. Just have a few more questions about the year, really. What was the most exciting part of 2021 for Mr. Brennis?
Getting to go visit the editing facility that I designed to see it actually being built.
You designed an editing facility?
I designed a rather large editing facility that's ultimately going to be about 100 edit rooms. Getting to go and see the first 12 of them come online and get used, and then learning what the warts are and what has to be changed and updated and such. But I spent a year sitting in front of a computer, drawing this stuff, designing it, doing documentation up the gazootie, and now to see it actually coming into place and functioning is wicked cool.
I could imagine. I get excited when I rearrange my office.
He's building the Skynet over there. So I like it. Love it, man. Listen, for me, I want to ask you this. Do you have any New Year's resolution?
No, I don't bother with those. I just figure day at a time. What are we doing today? Hey, Pinky, what are we doing today? Same as every day. We're going to
take over the world.
I had a feeling that was going to be the answer to that question. You struck me.
I love that.
It's just one step at a time.
I love it.
Before we say goodbye, is there anything that you'd like to leave the audience with? A word of advice, joke, poem, anything you'd like?
Code.
Yeah.
Yeah, just, have a good time. Take life a day at a time and tell your friends you love them. Because you never know when there's going to be another glitch in the Matrix.
Yeah. Mr. Rennis, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Droid. Thank you so much. Yes.
All right.
Awesome.
It was good talking to you again, Marty. Thank you.
Have fun.
Bye. All right. Take care. Bye-bye. Happy New Year.
Yes.
Happy New Year.
All right. So how'd you like that interview?
Well, I'm not an iPhone guy. I love the Droid.
Yeah. So check out our favorite moments with guests from 2021 right now.
Listen to all of our guests from season 1, and of course, now here in season 2 and the future guests in season 3. We thank you guys for taking the time out. Without you, we still would do what we do, but it makes it so much better that you guys have been a part of this journey with us, because it's no longer just our show, it's our show.
What does TTFT stand for?
That's the fucking trailer.
See,
it plays, right? It plays. And you got a trailer. Come on, man. I'm telling you, man.
TTFT.
We should have made you feel more comfortable. There we go. All right, here we go. All right, let's do it.
Just a bunch of douchebags hanging out.
That's how we do it, baby.
Is the first guest more important than the second guest in this show?
Absolutely.
Every time. Yes.
Cut that part out.
As long as that's defined, because this is top tier talent show.
First of all, I like how you guys went through the cast of Tropic Thunder. You went all the way down to the bottom. We could probably get this guy. Let's get this dude.
Speak freely, if you choose.
Don't you worry about that.
Hey, I fucking won't.
Give us 10 seconds to. I'm going either Kate Hudson or Mark Anthony.
I was gonna go. He didn't fix that bike, or Mark Anthony. So I think I know where we're going. No, I don't think Mark Anthony invited him to this show.
So you think Mark Anthony's alive?
No, I think he's lying about being invited to the show.
Yeah.
About not knowing who Mark Anthony was.
So you think that Mark Anthony was alive?
Yeah. I thought you were asking me if Mark Anthony was alive.
I think it was Kate Hudson, because I wouldn't make up that story about Mark Anthony.
I would. If somebody asked me to lie.
Well, it's 1, 2, 3, go.
On 3, right. 1, 2, 3.
All right.
All right, man, fuck this. All right, listen. All right, no. We didn't rehearse that, by the way. All right, we're going to be here all day. Less words. All right, we're going to go with, we don't have to do it together. We can both be right or wrong.
But we have one unified answer.
Okay, so what do you want to go with?
Okay.
All right, Mark Anthony.
Oh no, it's not. You're wrong.
Was it Kate Hudson?
No.
Oh,
so all of that
was for nothing. Yes.
You said you're gonna share too much. Here I go. In the bedroom.
I've never heard this story.
Yeah, always.
Jesus Christ.
There's role playing. It's never been a thing for me.
I got 3 nickels. I'm hoping to make a quarter. I got no money, so I'm eating food and I'm stealing food. And I'm eating food and I'm stealing food. And I feel a paw, not a hand, a paw on my shoulder. And I look up and it's Eastwood. And I'm thinking, I've just ended my career before I said my first line. And he says to me, you don't have to steal it, Steven. You can have it.
I know how much of a superhero I feel like when I match the red, white, and yellow AV cords for my mom. And she's like, oh, thank you so much. You're so smart. What would I do without you? And I walk away feeling like I am Lord. Like, how do you feel when you do something that extraordinary?
We do a take and they thrust Howard into my hands and I'm being pushed backwards and I trip over one of the cables. And my first thought is, save the duck.
And sometimes I feel like he's even underappreciated. I know he won the Oscar and things like that, but
it's because Morgan Freeman won't die. Like, if Morgan Freeman would just either die or retire, Louis Gossett Jr. could start getting his due.
I've been in a play where a woman fell asleep during the play, in the play.
I thought there was a part in the script where the character went to sleep. So that I didn't know about. So then I just finished and then I went like this. I went.
He said, what else do you need? I said, I need a permit to ride horseback on the streets of Pasadena the night of the Emmys. He said, what you going to do? I said, I'm going to ride up to the Emmys horseback.
We were literally in the Wild West of filmmaking. Like, just shoot it. Yeah. When you first said shotgun, I thought you were using like a technical term for Mike or something else.
No.
Talking about guns, live ammunition. Hot set.
And I was like, not now, Robin. Shut the fuck up. Please. We're having a meltdown here. No, not now. Because he would drop by, but that was just one of those like, holy shit, if we survive this, we're going to get stripes on our sleeve or something, so.
Wow. Any story that ends with Robin, shut the fuck up. Is,
Did Guillermo del Toro fan out to you at all over People Under the Stairs?
Yes, that was.
I was taking a swing on that one. I had a feeling it was going to.
I didn't know if you knew that he was a fan. But so I went up to him and I said, I just want to let you know. And he goes, I know who you are. And I go, what? He goes, Roach. I said, oh my gosh. He goes, yes, I love Roach. I love People. I'm a huge fan. And I said, listen, there's a 25th anniversary edition or whatever. I'd love to send you a DVD. He goes, no. And I said, why? And he goes, I'll buy it myself. And I said, are you sure? I said, I'd love to send it to you. And he went, no. Residuals.
Nick Nolte was sitting in his director's chair off to the side, and suddenly he just leans back and he falls right over into this mud pit. But he doesn't move. He just is still kind of sitting in the chair while he's laying down in the mud pit, and just crew guys just have to lift him up. And he had like no reaction.
I saw a picture with you guys and some kids, and it looked like a
some kind of service, like a christening or baptism or something like that. I can't remember exactly what it was. I saw a priest.
Oh, with the Pope.
The Pope. Oh, not just a priest.
There you go.
My apologies, Pope.
Now, question: does this bode well for our show now?
Yeah.
Okay.
The more you
Okay,
have
all
me,
right.
the more you have me on, the less I will become, and the better and more famous you will be.
He angered me, and so I hit him on the head. And then he did it again.
Was it like a boop or like a full on?
And I was like, thank you, Matt LeBlanc. Like, and then he just left. But it was so nice. It was such a warm kind of welcome.
He'll be there for you.
Yeah.
And then the way she looks at her boyfriend after he says that line back to her, he looks at her boyfriend like, yeah, you want to do the man dance? It's amazing that you're all not just alive, but available to party.
Right.
Like, I can't.
I want that for us. I want that for us.
Yeah.
Our 80s. I want that.
Let's not get crazy.
What was the question?
I
heard a lot of build-up. I didn't know
Yeah, the build-up was there, and we were like, go for it.
I say all that to say this.
It's you. You're 11.
Yeah, you're 10.
Yeah. For the general population out there, what is your best piece? No, that was it. I did. Yeah, there we go. No, I'm not. No, not on.
Take two.
No, that. Take two. And 3, 2. Watch out! Come in like nothing even happened. Hey, man,
Did you have a question?
Yeah, I did. Because that was a perfect segue.
This is the real chicken foot. The other one is a fake. I don't know. It might not be a fake.
TTFT
They might have had a copy of it, but this is the real chicken foot. And I'll be happy to sell it for $500.
That's what I was gonna say. I would have fell out of my seat if you would have said like, I'm actually the one that posted that on eBay.
He's funny all the time. I'm always laughing when I'm around you guys. Always.
Yeah, it's not always funny. There's times I want to strangle him and put him down.
That's true.
Oh, go on. And I just say, you're going to have sex with so many people on this set. And she just looks at me and she goes, yeah, okay. And she gets up because she's repulsed. And she goes over and sits next to my friend Matt. And now they are married in real life.
Your character was one of those. I remember just hollering at the screen like, oh my God, just shut up. Shut up. You're going to get everybody killed.
I mean, when I went to the premiere, because obviously I hadn't seen the movie, and I thought, oh my God, get her off that bus, that whiner. What about the rest of us? What about the rest of us? Just sit down and shut up and listen. Follow directions.
Did you do anything special to prepare for this role?
No.
You're making all the young ladies out there that want to be actors like, I can do this. I can do it. No, it's not. No. Sad Card, Batman, Martha Wayne. I'm doing it. Method actor, man. Hey, it came across, man. It definitely came across.
Look at my face. Look at my face. Uh-huh.
Hey, how do? Hey, shake your shit.
That's quite funny, actually. Look, I'm in Hollywood. This is the first shot I get, and I'm gonna think about whether you want to take the part. I don't think so.
You make some joke at the dinner table, and then you're like, haha, that would be so funny, but now let's do our job. And I like to not have that distinction.
That's a perfect description of your work. Yeah, getting away out of
getting way out of yourself.
Yeah, almost like drunk, being drunk.
Almost.
I mean, I wasn't thinking that I was scared of him. I was thinking Clint Eastwood is going to hit me.
Yeah.
What an honor.
Yeah.
Be a nice thing to happen.
Yeah.
John Belushi puts me down and he goes, fuck that school. He learned more with us than he could ever learn in that fucking school. He goes, have a good day, kid.
If I'm not mistaken, it's 2010, and you got your first film credit, and it was a short film called Every Day, Every Day.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. Before you go into that, he's going to do it.
He cannot stand it.
He didn't want me to talk to you at all. The moment I started speaking,
that one hit a nerve.
So let me get this straight. You've told Robin Williams to shut the fuck up, and you've saved the man from RoboCop.
Man, I think you're the coolest guy.
And
never thought of it that way, but these are true stories.
They said, "I'm sorry. This is we're really sorry." I said, "Well, I'm not leaving until you see me."
There you go.
Right. So then they got security and kicked me out. But anyway,
he comes in with a glimmer in his eye and he says, "I know who you are now." And I'm like, "Who am I?" He said, "You're the Stairmaster."
Dude, this is about the tornadoes. This isn't about us. This is we're the Goonies just staring up in the sky.
Yeah, that scene was done by a stuntman friend of mine named Teddy Grossman. They put him on them. They just ran him off the cliff.
Okay, there we go. See, kids?
We're in the 80s. You see it. It happens.
Yeah, practical, baby.
Is there any similarities to the characters that you play to the real Beth Grant?
Well, my husband thinks so.
Then I saw Tommy right after it was released, and he said, "Well, we were good." Yeah, we were good.
What is your favorite memory from the production, and why is it rustling around in the leaves with Oliver Platt?
because I'm in my own world of getting thrown out of agencies and not getting in movies. So I'm busy.
Right.
I wish there was a really good story, but there's not.
I set you up. It was like the greatest intro.
The director embraced me when I walked in, and he was like, "Hey, you were the black guy in the Social Network, Cedric. I'm happy to meet you."
So I'm like, that's the guy on the ground on the Rhino. They are going deeper than deep. There's some Inception stuff going on here.
Fetishizing it. Yeah, it's like deep fan fetishizing of your own.
Yes. I don't even know if you lied to us yet. I don't want any of these to be lies. Oh, there we go. Now you got nothing to say.
I promise I'm going to get to a question here. There's going to be a question at the end of this.
I was like, I have to talk to somebody about what I just experienced.
Well, right now on Amazon Prime Video. Ooh, Poltergeist behind you. Poltergeist.
It's the Iron Gauntlet, Stella.
And that's all I took from it.
Yeah, you've resolved nothing in my soul. If anything, there's just more questions now.
He said, cut. No, wait. Don't make that face.
As a method actor, you got to make it look motherfucking real.
Yes. Oh my gosh, clearance is toe. Boom!
How does that make you feel that people love watching you get shot to smithereens?
I don't know why I expected you to be this tall.
I know we're having a great organic conversation here.
I am absolutely appalled.
You got to make that face. The same face you had, you got to make that face and they were fine with it.
Don't make that face.
On August 22nd, is that right?
It's August. It's okay. I talked to Mark Wahlberg like this. It's August 12th.
It's August 12th.
You know, I love doing movies because it lasts. My work will be forever. And, on the stage, poof, it's gone. This incredibly pretentious thing. And Bruno Nuiten, the cameraman who had hair down to here, with leather jackets and stuff, he's like eating his soup and he looks up and he goes, "No, it won't." And
We're human beings who are telling our personal stories through other people's mouths. We're channeling our stories through these other people.
Write find your voice and write with an individual voice. Don't write something because you think that's what they want, because they don't know what they want.
Whether you're writing a short story or a novel, any character you introduce believes that short story or novel is about them. And I was like, yes, of course, because that's exactly how I feel when I'm on camera.
There are folks who will be stopped before they even start because they think, well, I don't know this, or I don't know that, or I don't know these people, I don't have anyone in. I am living proof.
People say, all you got to do is get that one movie, and if you've made it.
Yeah.
You're full of Yeah, you gotta keep going. You can't give up.
My take is it'll tell you whether or not you're about this life.
Right.
It'll show itself.
Sometimes you just got to keep doing it and doing it.
Everybody back to one.
Yeah, oh my God.
Be fearless. Be fearless. Young filmmakers, we need you because film is never going anywhere. And one of you is the next Quentin Tarantino, the next Scorsese.
Just something I learned early on is quantity is as important as quality, especially early on. You just want to like keep trying, keep going to bat. Don't be precious.
We're all going to die. We have no idea when. So do the thing you want to do. Say what you want to say. Make the art you want to make.
You're watching magic. That's how I look at it. To me, it's magic.
Where's the script? I want a script.
It's called show business. It's not called show art. It's show business.
If we get together and talk, then we're all the same.
And remember, the boots you screw may be your own.
I love that.
And through it all, there's always been humor. You know, no matter how sick I got, I could still be funny.
My advice, if you want to be a filmmaker, is make a film.
You know, as a filmmaker, if you're not looking for happy accidents, I mean, that's everything, you know.
Whatever you want to do in life, just do it. Do not wait.
I guess just like go for it.
But you just have to keep persisting.
I'm not big on goodbyes, but you know, I'll see you later.
The film is the start of a conversation. It's not the end of the conversation.
God.
We are back.
Jesus.
Sorry about that, guys.
I'm
It ended a little bit prematurely than we expected it to.
That's what she said.
Thank you. All right, so we are getting into our review of The Matrix. All 4 of them.
I'll stop eating in like 90 seconds. Like you told me we had 3 minutes, so that's why I put this chicken wing in my mouth. You got something to say? It's after 6.
All right, so we're going to start off with what we would have changed about the Matrix films.
Let me go ahead and get started. I know you think I'm not ready for it. I'm going right into it.
Okay.
Could you read that for me and I'll expand?
I hate Super Neo.
I told you, when you make such an intelligent film, it's like having the greatest sex of your life you never thought you were going to have, and you cut the lights on and let's just say things aren't what you thought they were. When he flies away at the end of the first Matrix, when he flies in the second Matrix, I just hate Superman Neo. Like I don't need that, man.
That's one of my favorite parts.
Why are you so easily entertained?
I think it was Reloaded when he saves them on the freeway scene, and he's going so fast that he's literally like pulling the city with him, or pulling parts of like the world with him as he's flying towards them. I think those flying scenes were really cool.
I hate them. I just
Why?
want to say that because it's so cheap, it's cheesy, it's not needed. After bullet time, we don't need you going back 40, 50 years to holding people on string. Like, what are you doing? You've done it.
What
you
I
just
liked
gave me a
about
cupcake. Now you ended my night with broccoli.
But remember the first one when he launched into the sky at the end?
That's
of
exactly what I'm talking. I hated that.
That's what I loved because
Why?
it came
It's
so
always
unexpected.
the endings with you.
Like you don't expect in a action film for
Somebody to
like
fly.
that.
Yeah, I do.
You
I
do?
do.
Oh,
Yeah.
you do?
In
Like
the
so
action film, yeah, I do.
you're watching Die Hard, you're like, oh, John McClane's gonna just fly off.
Did you
the
see
building
Die
at
Hard
the
5?
end.
What did Michael Scott say? You know what? In the first Die Hard, man, he was cool, but now he's throwing cars and airplanes and what the fuck's going on? Nobody's doing that shit.
I thought it was very cool.
Cool boy.
The only thing that I would change about the original 3 is the pacing of Revolutions. I thought that was like, I don't know, it was just the Revolutions and Reloaded were a little weird for me because they were sold to us as 2 films in and of themselves, but really, like, I think I would have went into it with better expectations if they would have been like, Revolutions is part 1, or Reloaded is part 1, Revolutions is part 2. like as far as like an A and B, like they are essentially the same film together.
Well, what made me think was that, well, let me tell you this. This is where Hollywood ruins certain properties that should be left the fuck alone. The scene towards the end where Neo brings Trinity back to life, the same way Trinity brought him back to life at the end of the original Matrix. The score, the beat, the scene made me throw up in my mouth. And that fed that same thought to a baby Raven. The reason why I say that is because, seriously, no, I have that written down. Because I'm going to tell you why. If you go just look at that scene, it's like, that shit's so fucking, oh my God, like, this is like elementary acting. Like, I have so much respect for so much more respect for those actors. But for that to be the scene, like, it's like, my goodness, this is such a Hollywood production, and you don't ever want to feel that about The Matrix. So it made me throw up in my goddamn mouth. Now, I also want to say, I know Neo can dodge bullets, but damn, he dodging dust now. Two, the fight scene with what I call the crazy 88, the 88 Smith. Neo hit the wall, the ground, the bench, and there is no sign of any dust particles on him. Damn, I need that jacket. No, seriously, you were wondering where the fucking bullet holes were in the wall. He hit, bro, it was construction dust everywhere, except on that jacket. Is it Teflon? Particles don't stick to this dude. He's Teflon. What the fuck is going on with that jacket? That's not H&M. That's H-I-M. Him. He is the one. Now do you believe, Trinity? There's no dust on his jacket.
I mean, they plugged the jacket into him like a upgrade in the software. You don't think
what nanoparticles? This is fucking Iron Man suit on this.
They could be whatever they want. Do you want to be somebody wearing a dusty jacket?
La La Land.
I didn't really have anything else that I wanted to change about them, and I have nothing that after seeing Resurrections, I have nothing that I want to change about that. I was extremely happy with everything in Resurrections, including the ending. And let's not because it's still new, so let's not go into specifics.
No, I won't go into specifics, but I will say this is that there were payoffs. As far as much as I can nitpick, there were payoffs that I definitely listen. I'm not gonna do what everyone else did online, which was again they expect it to have that same feeling coming out of the first Matrix, and that's naive. You can't. If you expected that, then the only way you can get that is by the moment you say, "I want to experience something I've never seen before" from the people that made this thing that made me feel that way last time. That's the fuck are you thinking? That's impossible, damn near.
Mm-hmm.
You have to experience that from something else. Like when we got Blair Witch Project. Yeah, it was a movie. Yeah, it had a camera, but they did something we had never seen before. So when Blair Witch 2 came out, all this other stuff, like you knew what the premise was going to be. So you're like, man, it was good. It just wasn't the first one. It never will be, unless it's Terminator 2.
There's a flip side to that coin.
But talk to me.
I felt the same magic that I felt when I saw the first one, which was arguably resulted in a more magical feeling because I didn't think that it was possible. So it was like I felt like I did when I watched the first one, and that's the most you could ask for in a sequel.
I'm not going to say that. This is the second best out of the four. I didn't feel like I felt, but I will say this. I've watched the first time I watched the first one, I didn't watch it again for like maybe 6-7 years.
But
I watched the fourth
like
one,
the first one
a week ago, and I've seen it 3 times. So I mean, that speaks to your point. I'm just letting you know. I'm trying to give it credence.
To me, it felt like the beginning of a whole new franchise.
No.
Yeah, they took. I mean, you open up and you're like, because what was great about the first one is you're in this new world, and you were as you're watching it, you're hyper interested because you're trying to wrap your head around how things work and how things are connected and what the philosophy is like behind this premise. And that's what the second and the third ones were missing because we already knew what was going on. They were just expanding on it. But then they come back with the fourth one and they stopped expanding on what they had created with the first 3. They completely reinvented it. They even say in the thing, we're doing this is a new and improved Matrix, and it really was. It was meta, just like everything else in the movie. They were talking about the actual film. They reinvented it. So I'm going into it, and once again, I found myself sitting there, and I was hyper focused and engaged with it because they presented me with they managed to take a world that we all love and a franchise that we love, and then they bring us back into it and we're lost just like we were in the first one, trying to figure out, okay, why does Neo not remember anything? Why is Trinity here? Who is this? Why is Agent Smith seem a different person? Why is Morpheus coming in like Agent Smith did in the beginning? Like all these things are they got you engaged very well, just like the first one, where
The elements
they're
are
setting it
there.
up.
It's, to me, the elements are there, and it's almost what I would call, if you remember Shutter Island, like you can't just watch Shutter Island once. If you watch it once, you'll never get appreciated. You have to watch it a few times. But even more so, that's what I say with The Matrix. So many people are disappointed because they went there with a few elements. They went there thinking that their mind was going to be blown with some new camera technique, like they were watching when they go to Pandora, what's that Avatar. They thought something like that was going to happen. But here's the thing: when it's going to happen, you don't know. When we saw Terminator 2 and we saw that technology of the morphing and all that stuff, like that blew our fucking minds. There was no IMDb back then. There was no this. So when we start comparing everything to Terminator, man, that's not Terminator, But with these films, you cannot go into it expecting for it to have that same feeling. What you can only hope to expect is that it respects the original and it doesn't say, man, this turns everything else on its head. At least let it add to it.
I respect what you're saying, but I will say I went into it not expecting to have that same feeling, and I did have that same feeling. I walked out of that theater with the biggest smile on my face. 'Cause I was
I don't
just
think you know what you're feeling.
I was so happy. It
don't
made
think you know
me
what you're
very
feeling.
happy. But we got 6 minutes before we launch the greatest montage ever created in the history of montages.
Do you want to give a warning to people in internet land?
Oh,
people out there in TV land.
If you've been drinking, or if it's good. It's crazy. All right, you're gonna really enjoy it. But before we get into a 5-fuck montage, how many fucks do we give the Matrixes? I'll start. Matrix, I give 4.5.
The first Matrix?
Mm-hmm.
I give the first Matrix 5.
Reloaded, I did 4.
Reloaded 3.
Revolutions 3.
1.
Yeah, it was definitely the bad apple of the bunch.
Mm-hmm. The stem.
All right, Resurrections
4.
4.75. I think it narrowly beats the first one, and I'll say why. They are both equal.
I don't want to be seen on screen while you're making a statement. NFT.
On paper, they are equally as good, but what nudges Resurrections a little bit further is that the original didn't have a predecessor to go up against.
I'll argue that point.
Please.
I request elaboration. You didn't see Terminator?
I'd be remiss if I didn't.
Then so it did have a predecessor.
No, nobody. It didn't. It wasn't.
There was some
built.
guy from his side that can change everything. John Connor. You
Nah.
meant to change the world, John.
False,
no, I'm not.
false
It's not false.
equivalency.
I'm giving you evidence, and you're not defending it live. John, you were meant to change the world. There were some people inside the Matrix who could change that world. John Connor, or Neo, or whatever.
No.
Oh shit, John Connor. There's NEO and John Connor. Don't get me started tonight.
It's a false equivalency.
Whatever. Yeah, it's a false positive. It's binary.
No, because nobody went into the first Matrix thinking like, oh, this better be as good as Terminator.
No, they didn't because they didn't have that script.
It could have been. It could have been compared after the fact, but people went into this movie. Like I went into this movie with remembering the magic of Matrix, and I did not expect this
And
one
therein
to
lies
live
the
up
issue
to
with
that.
the sheeple who did not like it.
I'll say
they went in there
it
looking.
did live up.
Looking to be like, man, I want to. What's the next version of me doing this? And then when they didn't get it, like, man, what's this story they're trying to tell us? I don't want a story. Oh my God, that's where society's at now. That's the litmus test of society. They were given a story and they puked on it. Like, oh my gosh, they didn't. Oh.
James MCD, he says, I give the first Matrix 4 out of 5. Reloaded gets a 3. Haven't finished Revolutions yet. Don't bother.
Sounds about right.
And haven't seen Resurrections yet. Get to that as soon as possible. All right, we got 3 minutes before we launch into the best montage ever created.
Mm-hmm.
That montage is going to run for 47 minutes. We're changing the definition of montage. Be
It's worth
prepared.
it. It's
There's
worth it.
all of the royalisms, everything that we have a lot of fun at our own expense, and you guys should enjoy it. And then we'll
or you have a lot of fun at my expense.
We'll come back at 5 minutes before 2022 to say goodbye, and then we have a little surprise shorter montage that'll run beginning at 11:59 to bring us into the new year. Thank you very much for sticking around with us tonight. What's up, Mr. Stearman? Thank you for tuning in. You came in just in time. It's about to...
Howdy.
It's about to... we had a great year, and after this montage, we'll probably lose that partnership.
That's probably... We're gonna get canceled. So if you guys want to be a part of us getting canceled, come on in.
Speaking of come on in...
well, easy boy.
2-minute warning for undivided attention.
He will be handing out demerits. And if you... nope. Not gonna do it. All right, guys. There you go. Easy boy.
We got 1 minute.
All right. Where are you going to be sitting at? Where are you going at?
I'm going to the TV where everybody's going.
Say 1 minute. Let me get it. I don't want to be yelled at.
Can you go ahead and turn the TV up?
Damn it, you give me the sign. I was going for a fry. Okay, yes.
All right, and here we go.
How many minutes?
Actually, they need to come in here first. Hey, can you come in? All right. We're waiting on the people in the house. Still on schedule. Hoo-hoo! Yes, please. Hey, it's starting! We are. All right, there's the time. Diaper time. Let's run it. 3, 2, 1. Settle in real nice and comfy because we are about to take you to Nostalgia Avenue. You guys are in for a treat. What the fuck is up, internet? What the fuck is up, internet? What the fuck is up, internet? What is up, internet? What is up, internet? What the fuck is up, internet? Welcome to...
That's the theater.
What the fuck is up, internets? What the fuck is up,
internets?
Hello, my boys. Welcome back to the internet.
What is up, internets?
What the fuck is up, internet?
What the fuck is up, internets?
What the fuck is up, internet?
What the fuck is up, internet? What the fuck is up, internet?
How do you expect the people to be our fans if you don't?
Well, what was it?
I know what it was.
Tell me.
I'm not telling you shit.
until you pull it up.
You goddamn right.
You didn't have sound. And you didn't have lighting. But you did a movie, did you not? Did you not? Yes or no?
Not a movie that got sold. Definitely a movie that Les Grossman would have had me punched in the face for. Roger Ebert. Yeah, that just goes to show. Right. Critics. Right. All right, now let's get into our critique.
You know what? What I realized usually when we say we're not going to play nice and it's going to be a war, it's not.
Right there.
Yeah, that's right.
Candyman.
Up and down the ceiling. Just don't give me any fucking numbers. Just start with lines, please.
All right, number 5 is... That's cute.
That's real cute.
That's cute, Robert. We're doing so well, but just by a thread.
In the car, cigarette. What? A tree just fell on the house.
Her ability to adapt, evolve, and resolve when problems God damn it, that was so good. In film production, much like in a great deal of many other things, a primary determinant factor in the success of your pursuits is your ability to adapt, evolve, and resolve when problems, accidents, or other curveballs that...
You're almost there. 1953. What the fuck is that?
For those that are of you that are at the effortless. Why do I want to feel like there's more? Okay. Is it Nagasaki?
Yeah.
That's the bomb.
No, you're talking about the Nakatomi.
Nakatomi. Okay, yeah. What the fuck is the word when you're like shit?
Species. Directorial debut. And the relative. Damn it. And when the baddie sticky to his tongue.
Baddie sticky. Pineapple.
What the fuck is that word right there? The fuck are you talking about?
Torian?
Torian.
Torian, damn it.
Bobby. No.
Bobby. What, Flay?
Mark.
Okay. That's good enough.
Marco. I don't know how to say this last
Saleh.
name. Saleh? I'm gonna say salad.
Both of the T's are silent. It's like FT.
Why put two T's if even one isn't gonna be
If
sounded
it's the
out?
English language, I stopped questioning it a long time ago.
That's true.
Phillips and Silver also cited the silent film The Man Who Laughs as an early reference for the film. I'm gonna do it again.
Oh, it's like DeLorean.
Right, flux capacitor. You get it. Yes, DeLorean with the T. Perfect analogy. Yes, perfect.
All right.
DeLorean.
Laura, I'm going to say Coyote.
Coyote.
Thank you. Laura.
We murdered it already. We did. Right out the box. Bill Hader's character and Tom Cruise's character. This is the beat of the fucking year. The scene where Pecker.
Jim.
I was there. No, I was there. Is it, which one is it? I asked you.
It's Bill. Wait, and there's
don't do it because I'm gonna fuck you up. Do not do it.
Pepper Potts.
I asked you not to do it.
Sean Astin. Is it Sean Astin? Sean Astin. I'm just gonna say Astin because it's A-S-T-I-N. Sean
careful.
Astin. Sean Astin.
Easy.
Sean Asshole. The way Wes Anderson played, or Wes Anderson.
Welcome back.
Wes Craven. The way Wes Craven.
How many of these you do a day, man?
Jim Hader's characters. This is just a Jim appeal. Why the fuck did you? And Andreas, say it again? Idris Elbow, thank you.
Idris, okay. And put a fucking 2 E's in front of it. Robert, whose name I don't want to fuck up, G-U-I-L, I can't even, I wrote it too bad to even spell it right, but Frank Napier.
What did you enjoy most about playing the character of Sharon Denton?
I think it was Fenton. I'm sorry, you corrected me on that in the message, and I corrected.
So mad.
Bruce Willis as John McCain.
McClane.
When I say McCain, I did that. I said that season 1 or 3.
My leg hurts. Let me get my cane.
Bill Hader's characters and Tim Cruise's character. Jesus fucking Christ. And Andreas, damn it.
Oh, see, that's my people now.
Then tell me what your people call it.
Kobe Griff.
And the character who played Arnold Schwarzenegger, another comedian, I'm not quite sure of his name, Hoverplatt.
Wine Rosenfeld. You think it's Win?
Yeah, I do.
You sure?
Yeah. I'm tripped up now. Coyote.
No.
What are you doing, man? And he looks at Jim Hader and Tom Cruise's character, and he says,
Gaten Matezo. I hope I'm getting his last name right.
If not, he'll call you.
I hope I'm getting his first name right for that fucking matter. And the effects.
Talking about Noel.
Yeah. John Toll. Fuck. Starring Harvier.
I knew you were going to fuck this out. Javier Bardem.
That's Monk Hose.
Woody Allen was initially tapped. Take taps.
Joaquin Goozy Goo. Amanabar.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Al Powell. Zaza. Wait, no.
Zazie.
Who the fuck came up with this combination of names? Thoreau or this doesn't sound like a name. It sounds more like a sound effect. Bend a dick and come in her butt.
Javier Bardem. George Takei, or we're gonna go with Taki. Takai.
No, the way they told Police Lieutenant Flarn Blurn.
Pow. Okay.
Clovis Handelman, Javier Bardem,
Alexander Gounod,
Javier Bardem, Tony Contiella,
Winseweski,
Ken Maria, Louis Calvin Klein,
Al Powell,
Marty McBride,
Hart Parchment,
Sheriff Tom Bell, Harlan Swallow,
Al Powell, Mark Good, Al Powell, Steve Durden,
Dwayne,
Javier Redden, Al Powell,
Barry Noodle,
Al Powell. With all those names.
Yeah, wild.
What are we drinking? Is that green tea? Is that V8 water, wine? What is that?
Wine. No, it's 1 o'clock. It's coffee.
You said it's 1 o'clock, but don't forget over here on this good old East Coast. It's 4,
yeah.
So we pour. I thought that I was high, and I was high, but I wasn't the reason why.
You weren't the reason why you were high?
That's when you're going to know that one of us needs to go to rehab, because we're going to come, and I don't know whether it's going to be me or you, but we're going to come to the show, and we're going to have really good notes on 2 totally different movies.
I had a little bit of marijuana for breakfast.
I mean, he was all over the place. Them pills.
I was really high when I did this.
Oh, yeah, I didn't forget about that. I wasn't high when I called you that night. Cocaine is a hell of a drug. Hey, take us over to the favorite lines like we did in Blow.
Okay.
Yeah, Blow.
Close. Oh, it's only going to be one bump every week. Doing the line, doing the bump, whatever. Coke. She's probably got her on that reefer.
You smoke crack, don't you?
Always separate the drugs.
Riding that horse on the juice. Now David's going to give us a little blow and tell us about the favorite lines. Let's go. Kids, don't do drugs unless it's marijuana.
See, kids, smoke weed. Marijuana. He inhaled.
Yeah, he did. You're on coke.
It's like we all did ketamine for the first time right before doing this episode. So first off, David Ames, of course, is replaced by Forrest Whitaker.
No, but I like it.
Could you imagine?
Jesus, I hope he doesn't get it right.
Forrest Whitaker.
Thank God. Why the fuck do you keep fucking with? He's gonna fuck you up, all right? I'm telling you.
His name, man. Oh, shit, yeah. Man,
I said rock, motherfucker.
Forrest Whitaker's brother.
All right. Zuli, son of Gaku. I know I'm gonna mispronounce his name, which is why I'm not doing it.
It's Forrest Whitaker.
I'm gonna stab you right in your neck.
So I just want to. Forrest Whitaker plays also Jolie and Sophie.
All right.
This would catapult Candyman into one of the scariest films ever made. Forrest Whitaker.
What did I tell you about this man? Leave him the fuck alone. So we all look alike to you?
No, but tell me that.
Put it on the screen. Let it. Live chat. Is David a racist or not? Now.
Let's not play this game. FOTS is a very real thing. Spread the awareness of it. I'm not the only one. There are others out there that are afflicted by fear of Tilda Swinton. But by the way, Tilda Swinton just kind of weirds me out naturally.
And you know your love for Tilda Swinton?
Yep, absolutely love her. She's.
You keep saying she. You come over to the correct side of things. I heard about the Tilda Swinton thing again. I'm just trying to figure out, why don't you like her? What did she do to you? And if anybody's still looking for that Tilda Swinton apology, he's not done it yet.
I'm actually upset that she's coming back around again in Doctor Strange.
You won't be upset.
She's like a locust. More importantly, Tilda Swinton is exactly the kind of personality you would expect the devil to have at the time of one's death. Forget everything you think you know.
Wait a minute, is this your honorable mention or your number one?
That's my number one.
Oh, shit! Tilda, I'm rooting for you, kid. I'm like, this ride looks like almost the same trippy ride he fucking went on.
I'm sorry, I stopped listening to Tilda Swinton.
All right, there we go. Oh, yeah. It got a little weird, man. That shit gets weird sometimes. I can't argue math with Father Crime Time. How the fuck do you let a grown-ass stranger man put his fingers all in your fucking mouth, you disgusting child boy? Let's just say this. Get your popcorn ready. There's only one of me left, and it's gonna bust your block. TTFT, and that makes 8. If it's free, give me 3. How you feeling, D? Where do they get a load of me? 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 And I'm still the only human man with the brain in America that pointed out that we had 2 vampires. Tomato had toast and Thailand on a Tuesday. Tomato had toast and Thailand on a Tuesday. I understand he was a dancer, not a necromancer. Meo Mato, Mea Mato. Magasashi. Once you seen that look on a man's face, you know that man's face. You gonna let this bitch-ass Alfred come, man? Jesus, all right. Excuse me. Okay. There's a reason why there's records in the top of Mount Everest. Nobody's going to top it because it's the top of Mount Everest. I don't speak very good English. I cannot drive, and I don't like violence.
I'm in Orlando.
Oh, the melting pot, the capital city of the world. You put a crayon into a box. I hate that shit. I just want to color. Rather than saying I don't like the world that we live in, I say I miss the world we used to live in.
Father Crime Time.
Damn it, man, I'm never living that one down. That's right, everybody pull out their popcorn condoms because it's time to go. Let's make this thing happen. Post Habeas, Habeas Corpus, 600 freaks. Man, freaks.
Cannot cheat Father Crime Time.
Oh, damn it, that did happen one time.
It was a different time.
Same crime. Father Crime Time says so. And I could keep going on and on and on. The boy is gone. The boy is gone. Well, I don't give a fuck because that's not good enough for me. It took us time to get it perfected down to this Inkenschlag. You don't have to touch it. You took it. I call it the cuckold killer. Yes. Give it to me. Make it make sense, please. I'm here to rescue you guys from suspended animation. My voice is the sexiest thing you heard since Texas Toast. Yet again, can't cheat Father Crime Time. Guys, if you're not here for this, hey. I don't even know what the fuck that means. I call it Satan's office, if you will. Is your pecs pumped up with juice? Ain't no fun if the homies can't have fun. Alfred has always been hard. He's that dude. I am Mr. T. For me. Let's talk about playing dress up. What's the last thing? A blood's bone? No, a little boy's shirt. Well, the Illuminati does it all the time. When you're a gorilla, you don't get to tell me how to shit. Okay. Father Crime Time. I gotta get my pec juice right, man. Oh, Black Mountain. Oh, look at that. The milk sweating. Oh, so y'all think this shit play. Anyway, I like to call it the blood splatter effect. You're getting it all tonight. I like to call it the trackers. Who are they? Do your research. Let's take them to church. Time is a spectrum. Bro, are you understanding what I'm saying? Bro, come into this world with me. He's been judged more than Jesus. I call it the fuck yeah versus fuck you. I'm back on the roof, man. All right, 3, 2, start with flip side of that coin. No, hold on now. There's a flip side of that coin. There's a flip side of that coin. There's a flip side of that coin. Okay, I give us 60 seconds and we want the flip side of that coin. No. There's a flip side of that coin. No. It's just a flip side of that coin. It's two sides there. It's the flip side of that coin. There's a flip side to that coin. There's a flip side of that coin. There's a flip side of that coin. There's a flip side of that coin. But also there's a flip side to that coin.
We're gonna need a coin.
I'm real. Yeah. I'm real. I'm real. Okay. I'm real. The show is real. I'm real. Wait a minute. I'm not real? You take the next one, because if I'm not talking about any fucking movie that he does this fucking season, all right? All right. I don't tell her about my demons, damn it.
It's a really cool show that Michael B. Jordan is doing, and there was a bit in it where like I had to, pour this guy water and do this thing and walk around this, and I made sure to clarify
He's upset with Michael B.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Oh, you're not.
And I'm like, yo, what the fuck's going on here? I'm like, no, not again. Like, they took Creed from me.
Wait. Tell me.
Tell it. Listen, while I was raising my daughter and being a great dad, and he was on the wire getting taken place, I'm sorry that I decided to be a dad. And so because I decided to be a dad first versus an actor, and now he gets to date and fuck Lori Harvey, I'm not mad at him because of that at all. I'm happy in my position in life. I'm just saying my daughter's in college now, and the head starts fucking over, Mike. Put this shit up there right now. There's Killmonger, there's Mr. Royal, and there's him. Now you tell me, who do you want to fuck? I had way more on this. I'm sorry. I got there in here. I'm sorry. We're doing connections. I'm sorry. I got this. I don't want to miss these because I have a lot.
Because I have 12.
No, you don't. I know what you're doing. Because I have 12. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to do 8, and you're going to do 2.
I have 8, but I'm going to do 2.
I actually have 12.
But I have 8.
Fuck you, man. Listen, Mr. Royal knows what he's doing. Let me blow your fucking mind. When we blow each other's mind, my mind's being fucking blown right now. Let me blow your mind. No, you want to know. Now your mind gets blown. Hey, come here, bitch. Bro, bitch. Were you in a car accident? No, bitch. Were you in a car accident? And he was. Now I ain't talking about, oh, that's my bitch. I'm talking about like, nah, you a bitch. It's all out war. Like, yeah, bitch. After 9/11, nobody wants to hear that shit. Bitch, you should never put your hands on a woman unless that bitch. Bitch, what? I think you're a little bitch. With that being said, bitch, it's county jail, bitches. Right, bitch. Bitch, please. Double D's, bitch. Why are you doing this to me, bitch? You hit me. Hit a bitch. Yeah, bitch, boy. Watch me rock this bitch. This bitch is using the dark dimension. Bitch, you're dead. Broke bitch. How many bitches say what?
You want to talk about dumb bitches? Steph is...
Whoa,
Steph,
what are you doing? No.
I said you want to talk about
No, lady in this round. Love it. See, now we're vibing. Hey, we got lemons. Let's make lemonade. We got lemons. Let's make lemonade. Hey. We got lemons. Let's make lemonade. We got lemons. Let's make lemonade.
I don't know why you're pushing that so hard.
That's what she said. I'll wrap it up. All right. Okay. That's what she says.
Like, it was a powerful climax. But
that's what she said. How long? That's what she said. It's not going to be long, but it's going to be hard. That's what she said.
Yeah, where are you going to put it?
That's what she said.
Can I go first?
Yeah, that's what she said.
I don't want it in my ears.
That's not what she said.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, one case Tony.
One take Tony, baby. One take Steven, baby. One take Steven. That was one take Tony. One take Tony, baby. I'm one take Tony. I did double David. This is the last one. Call me one take Tony. One take Tony, baby.
One take Tony, baby. 1+0.
That's a fantastic job. One take Tony.
Hey, listen, they call me 3 tanks. You told Troy now. Oh, hello, connections, guys. Let's see what I did there. Hello.
Right, but I'm bummed.
That's a.
Get it?
Yeah, I get it.
It's cryptic. It's a riddle wrapped inside of an enigma wrapped inside of a Rubik's Cube that had baby with a kaleidoscope. Hey guys, Mr. Royal just fucking killed it. Did I not fucking kill it, brother?
You rhymed. I don't know if it was a good.
Oh, I'm Jesse Jackson now? My room for improvement would be this. I'll tell you this. My room for improvement would be with myself. Just so you guys know, I still don't know what the hell I was talking about. Choose your friends wisely, kids. Some time in our lives, we all have pain. Fish don't fry in the kitchen.
Beans don't burn on the grill.
Just let your soul glow.
Women seem wicked when you're unwanted. This is made by a real-life supervillain, Gary Glitter. Currently serving a 16-year prison. No, keep doing the song. Currently serving a 16-year prison sentence for sexual crimes against minors.
Hey, hey, Howard the Duck.
Is that the actual theme song?
Yeah.
Is there a theme song?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
You didn't just make that up?
No.
For real? Listen. It goes off, okay?
I'm on beat. What do you mean?
I will never be on beat.
I just need you to look at her mouth. Is that too much to ask?
Yes.
Why?
Because I don't need to know the words. So I'm looking at the camera.
But I need to know the cadence.
You don't need to listen to it. You know he hot. You're public enemy #1 right now. What if God was one of us? That's that shit right here. Whom shall I fear? I'll be missing.
Fuck you. All right.
Waiting on a royal.
Dun, 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 dun. Well, the yellow, black, and white, they are precious in my sight. T loves the love the people of the world. Dun, 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 dun.
What are you doing
today?
Last time I seen the bitch. It was the last time I seen the bitch. Get the hell on, bitch. Get the hell on, bitch.
Book a whole lot of trying to.
But ass. Let's give them something to talk about.
Oh, long as we live, it's you and me, baby. Ain't nothing wrong with that. We're moving on.
You are off.
It might seem crazy what I'm about to say. Bam, 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 bam. You can't say bomb on the plane. Bam, bam, bam. Afternoon delight. Oh, hell, OJ, can you see? What are you? Not the man. God damn, man.
It's just for the keys. Hello.
Hello. Fish don't fry in the kitchen. Hello, darkness, my old friend.
From 100 black Bibles.
Clap along if you feel happiness is for you.
Oh, baby, 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 love.
Well, we're moving on up.
No. Down away, you left me up beyond the sky. Down away, down away.
Lower expectations.
Welcome to the jungle.
Get a little underground.
Wipe out.
Yeah.
She gon' beg for it. She gon' poop, she gon' scoop.
I'll always be laughing like a clown.
10 is a hell of a number.
Candyman guy. Don't. I'm gonna live forever.
Time to die.
Fair East Side. Say my name, say my name.
Dun, 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 dun. You're gonna die! 1, 2,
3 into the 4. Snoop Doggy Dogg, Dr. Dre is at the door.
Kitty litter on the ground, scoop it up.
That is cool.
And
I got a golden ticket. Welcome to the dawn of everything that you become.
I
I got 5.
On it, messing with that and knowing it feels good. Get on my level, yeah, get on my level. Welcome to the dawn of everything that you become.
2 feet from the ground.
A scene of glory. Kitty litter on the ground. Rolling with the homies. Rolling with the homies.
Oh yeah.
Kitty litter on the ground. I'm too sexy for my shirt.
Cool boy.
Rolling with the homies. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Spaceballs, time to die. Fame took my breath away.
It's all acapella, man.
Oh, who
Am I?
and where do I go from here? Oh, ha, 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 ha. We need our own jingle. TTFT. Yeah, on the express line. Get ready for TTFT, the nasty popcorn version. He loves Lupita. He loves. Yeah, okay.
I have met Lupita, and
I've seen 45 seconds of Swordfish. Can you guess what 45 seconds that was?
Halle Berry's new tits.
Yeah.
All right. It was okay. And so to me,
Speaking
again,
of scene stealers.
There you go. You want to say thanks again?
Yes, thank you very much. I was serious about Lupita. Just let me know about that number or email address.
His hall pass sweetheart, Lupita, came as a journalist. It was fucking crazy, dude. The last few lines here, of course.
April O'Neil makes me come as a journalist.
Your hall pass. What did your hall pass for?
Lupita.
There's no debate.
There's no controversy.
Lola can get it.
I know you have no cum swap. How the fuck do you get to say that and you wouldn't let me do the cum swap segment? It's gonna be funny if one of our cum swaps are the same. That's gonna
They won't
funny.
be.
That's why I didn't fucking understand it. You talking about cum swap? Cum swap with us.
Who you'd like to cum swap with?
You mean the cum swap? Hey, cum swap with me on that one. It's okay, because cum swap with me. Oh, that's cum swap. Wanna come out Gwen first or Cheeseman? Come out Cheeseman first.
I'll just go into both of them and then come out of both of them.
Oh, you weren't coming at me. You were coming at them.
Yeah, I was just coming.
All right, guys, we're coming into Allison Quinn and Ken Cheeseman right now.
Who would you have swapped with? I keep seeing dick.
Mark that.
By the way, I'm glad you don't remember the kid grabbing his dick. That you're still doing good, guy. You don't have to
I don't see dick.
No, I'm fine.
But you do keep seeing dick.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Time for a little DIC. I'm sorry. KOC. This is the cock we're talking about.
When I was watching this movie, I felt like you because I kept seeing dicks.
You're looking for dick now. I was seeing dick, and now you're looking for it. That is beautiful. All hands on dick. The D is solid. Oh, the D is solid. And you know I love some D. He grabs his dick. Hey, now you see it.
No, I don't. I'm not.
Dick, one-eyed Willis. A lot of penis going around in this film.
Fuck yeah, there is. I didn't see a Bing Rames dick once.
I didn't because I just decided I went past the D too fast. 3, 2, go.
That's the first.
Whatever. Damn you. It was Eldon or man or
Daddy.
Daddy gets punched in the nuts.
The hypocrisy of mommy and daddy.
Daddy loves his little boy.
You didn't lick this, did you?
I just want to give a shout out to mommy and daddy. Here comes daddy.
Give daddy.
Yeah.
He was his daddy in private.
Mommy to daddy. Yes, mommy.
Is it not enough, mom?
Mommy and daddy are so fucked up.
No, sir. His mom got him fucked up. Yet again, mommy and daddy are nowhere to be found. Daddy loves you. Mommy and daddy. Daddy's home.
Yep, daddy.
Mom had to go.
Get it onto the shaft.
Yeah, get it on there tight.
You picked a really weird time to bring that up. We were talking about bestiality. You're like, hold on, these are the ducks that I fucks with. You got. These are the ducks that can get it.
Well, I feel like we plugged your ex. We should definitely. Does she?
You can't think of any other way to put that? Man, come on, man. We're a family show here, man. What the fuck, man? Jesus Christ.
Is to plug my ex on?
They can be Boy Scouts too, because when you get arrested, he's no Boy Scout, but he is.
Yeah, they can get raped too.
There you go. Oh, sell those cookies.
We all had our orgasm scenes when we all filmed it. So the camera would all spin around us and we were all making orgasm noises. That was really fun.
Like you put something into a hole with two little hard things and it makes magic. I'll put that in your pocket.
Yeah. Well, where would you like me to put it?
Ew.
Like he had jacked off and it came in feathers. Like apparently when he comes in feathers.
How do you always think it's so dark?
How long had you been doing that?
No. I was not doing the theater. I was a groupie.
Oh, I'm thinking you're there
doing the theater.
Whatever. You know when you put two things together that people never thought would work, but they actually work. Like, so wait a minute, I'm fuckable. I look good. She wants to come, but we're never gonna do it. I like that pussy. She was in the pool sitting face down, ass up. That's the way I like it.
I thought I was fingering her.
It feels the same to her. Don't you get it, Steven?
Hey Google, show me a duck's penis.
Shut that mouth or I'll come over there and start her head.
Hello, ladies. The electric glory hole. Thank God for it. The plush animals were coming. It's like a girl saying, hey, I want to fuck you never. Mutually pleasurable. I like that. That means you can take me all the way. You're masturbating under the desk right now.
You best shut the fuck up and start sucking my dick. Willy finger.
Somebody will.
That makes me horny. I hope this date ends in sex.
Glory holes, man. I really love it.
I just whipped my dick out in front of everybody.
I think he had 9 fingers in his mouth.
I was masturbating.
Vagina. The cock that you need.
That makes me think of your vagina.
Oh.
No, I'm not. Start sucking. She's going to masturbate. Pulling on the pipes. I just masturbated.
Man, goddamn it, pork and white women. They fucking their dog.
Nuts.
She's coming in hot.
Yo, suck on this. Fist fuck you. Incest to success. Mom, what's a cock? I'm not busting that. Oh, God. Eat me. You ever had your shit pushed in? It sounds sexual.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, the fuck it does.
He got dirty and I got filthy.
So I want to get into why exactly I think Joker is the perfect representation for why all lives matter.
All right.
Just kidding. That's not even in my fucking notes. I just wanted to.
My heart started beating so fast.
Just priming you because this is even worse.
That old school racism.
Yeah, old school. I like that. Old school racism. Again, old school racism.
Yeah.
They didn't, we call it old school racism.
Yeah, speaking of the old school racism.
Like, yeah, I know you don't like me, but you don't want me dead. You just don't want to be with me. You don't be around me. Old school racism. We miss that. That's that old school racism I talk about.
I just miss old racism. Didn't I tell you that?
We joke about old school racism.
Oh, that is fantastic.
You guys are bad. You guys are bad. Bad men.
I don't think he'd get in any trouble for doing my voice.
No, I think he would. My voice is the voice he can do. He already has his melodious voice. Me and him on the same wave.
I was just saying, is there a distinction between blackface and black voice?
No, the vocal cords don't see color.
Okay,
that's right.
Okay, so
that's why they're inside of our body, Durden. Get it together. I'm getting too old for this shit. So I can do Lethal Weapon. You can do Danny Glover from Lethal Weapon.
I wasn't that late. Not like it was like 20 minutes. You can cut all that. I don't know why I just went on.
Oh no, that's great because that's right on time you were early as far as he's concerned.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's not even it's not a black thing. It's a you thing.
I didn't say it was a black thing.
Yes, you insinuated.
Jeffrey Jones. Jones.
You know the history here. You know
what history? Oh my, 1921. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm just gonna say I'll concede to that, but we had a chance to do something innovative here and really controversial.
We all look alike to you?
When did that happen? What did
I saw you look at me. I was wondering what you were giving.
I'm trying to figure out why the hell you think Omar Epps was an O.
I had a really hard time telling the iguanas apart.
So they all look the same, right?
I didn't want to be the one to say it. They all like,
oh, Mackay. That was future. Oh, my bad.
Well, in the past, you said Omar. What the hell's wrong with you, man?
3, 2,
1 little, 2 little Indian.
You got one.
Yeah, oh shit. Let's.
Mike Tyson made the news with the family of his wife, Robin Givens.
Oh man, hold on, man. Go back. I thought it said something. You got me laughing as if that's funny. Go back.
Our costume designer has a cameo.
Really?
Where is he at?
She.
He? Them.
Okay.
Okay. So we just got monetized. We gotta be very careful about what we're doing. When they are under the wishing well, that dumb bitch says, "What are you doing?" Because she is.
So he says, "Give me 2 minutes, 3 minutes ago." So maybe in 5 minutes.
I'll tell you what that really means.
Are we doing this again?
We are.
I have that actually written here.
The whole thing?
You can't go straight to the baby children. That's how you get in trouble. I'm gonna stop right.
Everybody should stop. Somebody should have told Sherman that.
Oh my, okay. Recount. I really love Recount. There's some Florida shit going on again.
Yeah, Kevin Spacey needed to recount that dude's birthday. A black woman of a certain age is typically like, you get what you get, and you get the truth.
Did you get that on Google?
No, I got that from a picnic. I'm just saying, I just wish you people would be able to follow.
All right. ABC, A through Z. Add all the letters to the LGBTQ, and all of them, because if you get spit on, it's go time.
Alicia Silverstone.
What? Why don't you even call it Black History Month? Why can't we just call it Black History Year?
I don't know, man.
You want me to treat them like white folks?
No. Like, coming back with that. Quick, let me be abundantly clear. I'm like a Catholic boy. I didn't come here to be touched.
It's after 6 o'clock. Laugh, man. Oh, you got 7 minutes. Stop laughing. Straight up.
This is kind of dark, but
oh yeah. Wait a minute. Oh, you're acting like him now. What the fuck is going on? They say black people don't read or swim. Where you're sinking in knowledge. How's that feel? Oh, you gotta take the headphones. When's Ganeski?
You take the black guy, I'll take the white guy.
Fucking, we've come so far.
Hello, and he said, hello, I'm
Don't do it. They're gonna find this.
One thing I'm not gonna overlook. I'm not proud of it, but I think I know a little bit something about people being lynched and hung.
Stand down. Stand by.
You joke. Oh, such a proud guy.
Who is who?
Oh, who do you think is who?
Oh, I'm the white one.
Shut up.
Men in Black trilogy.
What'd you call me?
Huh? So now we're in Minority Report.
What'd you call me?
I got the choice of the N-word or God's word. It's a lose-lose. I want to be very careful with my words here.
I don't like how they did them cops.
That's not what you mean. Black Macaulay Culkin.
Black Macaulay Culkin.
Call someone gay nowadays and not let it mean happy. Cancel culture.
That's what, white people do.
Asshole doesn't have a color. This is a family slavery film.
Sombrero.
Wait a Cinco de Mayo.
White America!
This is what Martin Luther King would have wanted.
Abdul sounds like it could have been a character name in the movie.
All right, you're all right. You just tread lightly, David.
Well, I won't say all Republicans are racist, but most racists are Republican.
Easy boy.
And those people who gave us this Bible now have people go kill us.
So, a girl that identified as a boy or vice versa. I can't remember which one.
Careful. This is one of those films where I would say,
easy now.
You little Homo sapien. Easy boy. We'll be right back in this last commercial break.
No, that sounded out of context. That sounded mildly racist.
So we're just really trying to continue the work of the great Dr. Martin Luther King and change the world one day at a time.
That's great. Admirable.
Hey, thank you. I appreciate that.
Son of a bitch.
With that being said, if we're not fresh off the internet now, we will be soon.
It was real fun being in that YouTube partner program.
Yeah, we're going under it after this.
Yeah.
It's not our fault.
Oh.
Imagine that me on the telly.
Oi! Well, no, I think I went on the other side of London.
Yeah.
Oh.
Crikey. Django Unchained. Bobcat, go quick.
What do you guys think? What do you think?
Lord Godfrey.
And why? Why?
I had to go to hospital.
Wow.
I had to go to hospital.
Excuse me. You.
Oh, I've broken my leg.
Let's put them in the flag and fry me some chicken.
Are you not entertained?
Oh, yeah. I really like to tell you what I want to improve about this movie. Yeah.
They trying to take my career. King Kong ain't got shit on me.
Okay, you motherfuckers 30 years.
They used to call me Crazy Joe, now they call me Batman.
You'll kill him.
I did not make this connection.
We're gonna go into their hearts and we're gonna take it back.
Aye, but don't you take a particular glee in stealing his time slot.
That's all I've heard everything I'm gonna say. You get out of my courtroom, I'm gonna go drink and get caught up on TMZ.
I told you I'd get that money back.
I'll pay you $1 million for one night to have sex with your wife.
No, it wasn't, and now you're dead.
I'm in Neverland.
We are here to pick up her things, and then we are leaving
with her things. I'm just a little boy playing with his dick when he's nervous.
They would have gave me those doors like the white schools. I wouldn't have to change.
All right, I want everybody, every in-house dog house out there like that. It's not another day in the fucking week.
Yeah, you told me that angel to save me.
I stabbed somebody with a trike. You did.
He ain't through living under your roof by damn sight.
I'm gonna start. Okay, read.
In the Zoom room.
Our mom says our dad's a real sex machine.
You know how many people I know in San Antonio?
Hey, Ma, I'm starting to like this kid. It's fajita night down in the cafeteria, so you want to grab your bite after your mom dies.
So what is this duck? What is going on with this duck?
The day of the dog is here.
Shuffle, shuffle! Shuffle, shuffle!
Nope.
Is it miniature golf or is it just golf? The burning building baby bear story.
Oh, yeah.
Ring, ring.
Is Vincent Vega in the motherfucking house?
Got a good man there, Nora.
Good man there, Nora.
And that is out of here, mister.
Candyman ain't real, nigga.
It's fucking crazy, isn't it? Me on the telly.
I need to talk to you.
You beat a baby, all you get is snot. I don't want anybody to move. Nobody.
Give him a cookie, give him a cookie. What the hell are you doing at the bottom of a well?
That's a nasty habit you got there.
No, hell no.
This is gonna be the little girl's room, and this is gonna be the little boy's room.
All right, Peter.
You two are getting along swell.
You're gonna live with me now. Oh man, you ain't never met no Frank Sinatra.
Hans, booby, I'm your white knight. Take a vacation, Sam.
Babe, I'm keeping it real. Don't call my mom. Don't call my mom.
Damien, God.
Don't call my mom. Don't call my mom.
Flesh of my flesh.
Run, fool.
Blood of my blood. Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis.
Yeah, I'm too old for this shit. So excited. I want the fettuccine Alfredo.
Oh, kick your ass. Don't touch my ass. David, my boy.
I'm just keeping it real. I'm keeping it real.
Take it away, Cotton.
I'm talking to my son.
Look at me. And I got the cancers.
Tell everyone.
Murray.
No. I got the cancers.
Murray. Did I do that?
What about the rest of us? Ain't nobody coming to hit you. See you, Otis. You can't stop what's coming.
Next time we go full regalia.
I'm going potty. Want to hold my dick?
No, sir. Halt. Yeah.
Murray. You will call her. Fucking crazy, isn't it? I can't do it. I had it so good earlier.
Yeah, I had it so good in my head. I was doing a really good British accent. Doesn't matter.
It sounded so good in my head.
This game has gone on long enough.
We're not clapping for you, sir. Sit down and drink your 40 and calmness.
I'm not sure if this moment was intended to be comical, but I laughed my ass off. Okay, yeah, I see.
2, 1.
Brother, and when I tell you. I'm sorry, man.
There's no electric battle.
I know, man.
You can't argue, man.
The phone changed. Stay the
fuck away from me.
Yeah, that was quick.
Quick here to zingers, man. Zingers. Silly man.
She's coming up there.
God help us all. They messing me up.
Look out.
I like that.
I'm fine.
No, I'm not.
Oh, God. And if you're in the live chat, don't forget to hit that super chat right about now.
Yeah, I like that.
All right.
I like that. This is the final movie of the season.
Anchor.
Room All right. Room
Anchor.
No! You guys want to go see that light on the fall? No, nigga, see that shit.
How fucked up is that?
That's extremely fucked up. What did the devil really do wrong other than question the person who calls himself God?
Eat your fucking over. Eat your fucking over.
You crazy motherfuckers on this up my day.
You say that shit gonna knock your ass out. It is, buddy.
You're super sloth. Florida man, Tyrone, Florida man.
I don't think any of that is logical. It doesn't make sense. If you have an imagination, that is your brain lying to yourself. Fuck those people.
Okay.
They can go watch She's All That. Oh shit. Forget about everything that I just said. There's ice cream. My
What the fuck are you doing? 98.79 times.
I'm honest, not happy.
Yep. He's the one that cured my mom cancer. If you think you're going dark, I'm gonna go darker. He's the one that gave my mom cancer. Oh, you done lost your fucking mind. Nah. Me and David are starting to shrink right now. The fuck, dude?
Like, what is real life? You want to see a dead body? I made a terrible mistake.
I don't know what's happening right now. Pop quiz, hot shot.
I need myself dancing in the rain. Seagull. You're a little man bitch.
What the fuck is really going on? That's because you a weak weenie. I'm talking about a female.
Huh? Sample word, sample word, sample word, sample word.
Hey, I'm shocked. I'm wearing the shit.
Super rats are meant to be white bitch.
Motherfucker, what?
Holy shit. Quack.
Quack. Hoorah. Damn. Man. Up that is. No.
What's up?
All right, well, no disrespect, then just. I'm uncomfortable.
Medicine. Woo. Ow.
That's gonna get you sick.
Cut that part out.
When we first started, almost everybody that we told our plan to, they were like, oh, well, be prepared to fail around for a lot longer than a year because you are not getting monetized, that you're not reaching 1,000 subscribers and those watch hours in 1 year. Well, we'd like to say thank you to all of you for the motivation, because if there's anything that nobody will tell me is what I can't do. So
love it.
Here we are.
We came out swinging.
Done so much.
Yeah, in so little time we have. As of today, the TTFT show is fully monetized.
I would like to say to your audience that I hope they realize how lucky they are to have such wonderful people to bring an intimate interview. We never met before today, but you're so open and loving and kind.
You know, I think we share something in common of just appreciating the interesting stuff about making film.
I would like to celebrate you, honestly, and say that this has been lovely and fun and friendly.
I loved your energy, your enthusiasm.
You know, you guys, I want you guys to keep going because you guys provide some real entertainment, man.
You guys, that shit was fun. I wish you all the best with your ongoing project.
I've been so looking forward to this, and I agree. This was just a good old time.
You're doing great, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Not you, her. No, you, not him. No, he.
You guys are so cute.
You guys are good to speak to. You really, I mean, you have a love for this stuff and you have an affection for each other. It's great.
Hey, thank you guys. I really had a good time.
I just love what you're doing.
We love you guys, so thank you.
Oh, you guys, you love us. You really do.
I think we did well.
Yes, well.
Thank you very much for making it a very successful year.
We fucking did it, and we couldn't have done it without fucking you. Hey guys, we'll see you soon.
I made it. I really did. I did it, man. There's no turning back after this.
All right. Okay.
All right.
Speak.
How you feel, man?
Yeah, good. I'm tired.
Why?
Because it's over now, so my body is starting to break down. And we got 4 minutes before 2022.
Oh my gosh.
Which means 3 minutes before the last best montage ever.
I need a shot. Can I get somebody to give me a shot? P-Tron anywhere? All right.
Would like to thank everybody that has watched this year and subscribed and shared. Thank you to all the super chats that threw some money our way tonight. That was really nice of you.
That was nice.
And
thank you. Oh yeah.
We're going to be back next Thursday with a brand new episode covering the French Dispatch with the one of the camera operators from the film, Laura Perot.
That's going to be dope. There's also going to be a secret upload to the channel coming up. So hey, just be ready, guys. It'll happen before the French Dispatch. It's going to be dope.
All right, so we got 2 minutes. Yeah, are you? Do I have to do that too?
You sounds like you want to do it.
No,
you don't have to if you don't want to.
Okay.
I'll do one for both, but I'm going to do one for both of us.
All right.
You've been microdosing all night.
What's the New Year's resolution for TTFT in 2022?
Oh man. Shorter, wider, better.
More royalisms.
Oh man, listen, we can't even monetize. They know what time it is, man.
Thank you to the live studio audience.
That was fast. That was fast. That was super quick. That was so quick, Dave. You're so fast, man.
Really appreciated you guys' undivided attention.
Yes, man. Hey, listen. I just want to go ahead and say, how much time we got?
Now.
It's not time.
It's time. That's why the alarm's going off.
How much time? I mean, when does it stop?
It's happening now. You cannot cheat Father Crime
I'm
time.
saying, what time is it now?
It is time for the final montage and the countdown.
Okay. Okay. You're not okay. Thank you. Somebody gave me the answer.
All right, guys. Happy New Year, and we're gonna leave you with the countdown and one more montage. See you next year.
Hey,
with
man.
the French Dispatch.
You rocked it, brother.
There it is. Bye.
The fuck, Jesus.
Watching the TTFT show. I'm here to wish you a happy new year 2022.
Happy New Year, TTFT.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year! Happy New Year!
Happy New Year.
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 I just want to wish y'all a Happy New Year.
Happy New Year!
Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year!
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year!
Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year, you sons of bitches.
Happy New Year, everyone.
Wishing the cast and crew of TTFT a very happy New Year.
Happy New Year to all the TTFT fans and listeners of this podcast.
Happy New Year! It's 2022. Never thought we'd get here, did you?
Happy New Year, everybody. Happy 2022.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Happy New Year, Happy New Year, Happy New Year. No COVID.
I want to wish everybody a happy 2022. Holy mackerel.
Happy New Year, everyone. Happy 2022.
Happy 2022. Happy New Year.
Hey, Happy New Year, everybody.
Well, you did it. It's a new year. You better be out having a good old time.
Happy 2022. I hope it doesn't suck.
Happy New Year, 2022.
Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year.
I want to wish everybody a very happy, healthy, and safe New Year.
Here's wishing you all a very happy New Year.
Hey guys, James MCD here, and for TTFT, I just want to wish all of you guys a very happy and safe New Year.
Hey guys, this is Lara on TTFT. I wish you a happy New Year.
Hello, film lovers. Happy New Year from New Orleans.
Happy New Year 2022 to a prosperous, healthy, COVID-free year.
Wiggity, wiggity, wiggity. Hey there, Ernie Trinidad here, director of Howard the Doc, wishing you a quacktastic 2022.
Hi Jordan, hi Torian. I put together a very heartfelt New Year's message that shows I think I'm finally growing up.
Look, 2021 was cute. But in 2022, come on with the bad bitch magic. I'm gonna let you grab it.
What I really want to see is this TTFT show coming up for next year.
Well, the thing, like all the shows so far have been killer. But 2022, I want to see TTFT go big.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you don't have to tell them twice.
Funny as hell, too.
Exactly.
Yeah, 2022 is going to be good.
Directors ready?
Whoa, on it. All right, I just wanted to say Happy New Year, everybody. Here we go. Take one, and marker.
Just want to say I hope, even though we're going through some interesting times with the health environment, political environment, social environment, and just life in general, you must stay true to what you believe in, to what your goals are, and to what you want to accomplish.
We are wishing everybody an absolutely fantastic, amazing, groundbreaking, best ever freaking year we will have.
Hello, 2022.
Come on, let's have a good year finally. At least one good year. All right.
Great peace and prosperity and health for you and yours.
And if you've got some coke, do it. Don't hold on to it. It's not worth it. Enjoy yourself.
Have a great one.
Have a great 2022. Knock yourself out. Wear a mask if you need to, and go to a comedy club, for God's sake. Get out of your house.
May it be a year that gives you everything you want and more.
And let's hope that 2022 is better than 2021.
Make this the best year yet, because it's the one you've got. All right?
Uphill from here.
And remember, every day is a gift.
May 2022 be fun, exciting, adventurous, filled with movies and popcorn and fun times. And have a great, great year.
So, closing out on 2021 and beginning 2022, I want you to make me a promise that you will do everything in your power to live your life the way you want to live it.
Go out with love. Do what you gotta do. Be safe. I'm talking to you, Angela. And have yourself a good old time.
And live long and prosper.
Continued success with your show, you guys. You deserve it.
Many blessings to you all.
Feliz Navidad, Merry Christmas, all that other stuff.
Loved interviewing with you guys. You guys are the bomb, and you are about to blow up. You guys are so much fun. Happy New Year. Much success to you.
Happy New Year. Keep on quacking.
Have a happy New Year. I wish you all the best.
We've had some weird years in the past here now, so let's just rock and roll for 2022, okay? Let's do it! Yay! Happy New Year.
And I'll see you guys in 2022.
Love you guys. And that's the fucking trailer.
2022 is going to be good.
What about transportation to give us a ride today? Did you talk to them? What an ass.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and days of auld lang syne. May old acquaintance be forgot, and days of auld lang syne.
Can't cheat Father Crime time.